Start a new campaign. Difficulty? Game mode? Sandbox only? Difficulty? Let's see. Normal looks good. Yikes. At Rocket Scientist, you can only do 50% docking tolerance. Easy mode, 200% tolerance. Normal's fine, what are we gonna call it though? No, you... Chat can't see the 144. I can see the 144, but you can't see it. Oh, look, you can customize your flag. Ooh, I like the one with the trees on it. This one's cool too. I really like the minimalist ones. That is not very minimalist. I like this one too. I don't think I'm changing the color of the flag. That colors. Oh, okay. Your favorite's been the KSP Retro? This one? Or this one? Which one's KSP Retro? I like this one too. This one's nice. Those two colors will default on all your ship pieces. Hi, Abraxas. Yeah, I know. I'm excited that we can color our ships now. Theoretically lucky high. This is going to change the base color of the ship. I believe you're correct. I like the one with the tree because I like trees, especially pine trees. I like those a lot. But I'm not a fan of the design outside of that. I like this one just because it's really simple and the gradient color is nice, but I'm also not a fan of red, orange, yellow on a blue background. This one reminds me of a certain art style. I can't place it. This one's super minimal, but kind of boring. Oh, I didn't even see this one. This one's also red, orange, yellow. Where's our blurples at? Also, I'm missing this line right here. Oh, there's a bunch that I'm missing. Because when I scroll, it goes from top to bottom, but there's a bunch in the middle. Like right here. What is that? Looks like some abstract art. Retro wave. The green one looks like John Deere. Deere Space Program. Ooh, protractors. In colors that are not red, orange, yellow. I definitely saw something purple. I like this one too, but like, I want to change the colors. There's too much red and orange and yellow. Red, orange. I mean, to be fair, this is blue, yellow, blue, blue, red, yellow, blue, red, orange, yellow, blue, red, orange, yellow, blue, teal, blue, 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 teal, blue, blue, dark greenish color? Question mark? Green, dark purple, earth, green, blue, red. Anyways, let's see. So the base color of the ship. Chat, what should we call our campaign and also our agency? And Theoretically Lucky, thanks for that follow. Welcome, welcome. know I want to go with like a blurple rocket, but what if we did something that isn't blurple? What color would look really good in the sky? Red, our purples, our blues, our blue greens, yellows, red, orange. Mint. It looks very gray. Once it's lined up against that base color. Shonky Industries. No, he's snoring loudly. Yeah, I'm a bot. I'm the bot now. I'm trying to go for like a really muted color. But we also can't desaturate it too much or else we get like just varying shades of gray. Now I've ended up back in the blurple. Also, should we have our rocket just be white with accent colors? Or should we have it be a color with light colored accents? I kind of like the idea of it being a light color, but I'm looking for like a grayish, like a really cool actually maybe I will go with this like red color because of the flag. I think it would be cool to kind of match the flag a little bit. So let's start with matching the color on the flag. Roughly. That is too much orange. That has too much something. It's definitely like a deeper color. I think that's close enough. So then just go straight across this way. Like right there. Too desaturated. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think so, chat. Battleship Gray. Hi, Zuzgond. It's a cat in space. It's a cat in space. Forest Green. A forest green rocket. I don't like it on the flag. Purple and yellow. Hi there, Rogue Luke. Is Simba going to space? No, because I'm gonna crash my ships. Not on purpose, but I think they're gonna crash. Hey there, Kapula Kepi. Nice to see you. How's it going? Enjoy your tea, Admiral Akmir. Thanks for stopping in. I know we can adjust our colors later, JSOG, but I want to do it in right meow. It also does depend, like, what's it gonna look like? I actually really like the color sage on purple. Let's go with that. We got like a sagey kind of color. There. A little bit more saturation. We're gonna call this Chonky Industries. Oh no. That's our agency name. We're gonna call this KSP2 EA Sandbox Adventures. And the reason why I'm calling it that is because I imagine that we're gonna play for a little while, and then we're gonna put the game down until there's a big update. And then we can go back through and find the save file labeled KSP2 Early Access Sandbox Adventures and know exactly what we were doing. Blah. 50 Shades of Boom. Rise of the Chunk. Ray Trace Explosions. That's what you're doing with it? Yeah, if the file still works, I mean, that's a good point. Movie mode. Mr. Kitty, you too.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness. Like
I love the Carl say. I like this this video. I like it.
Themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers.
Can you hear this all right?
Astronauts,
This is really
and
quiet for me.
engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together.
Oh, is that
We
me?
also need somebody to help us out with the flying.
Also me.
We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center.
Paige.
Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
The voiceover is great. Okie dokie. Kerbal Space Center of Chonky Industries. We got the VAB, the training center, the tracking station, and the launch pad. This campus is everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through the building and flying of your very first rocket. You can go through these lessons at the training center. No! If you want to start building right away, the VAB is where you want to be. Okay, well, let's start by altering some of the settings, because now that we're in the game, it's very quiet. Like, so I turned down voiceovers, because usually voiceovers are on the louder side. We can turn up ambience. We can turn up music, I guess. Yeah, that should be okay. Apply, 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 apply. One of those should stick. No documentation, lots of pieces that work, and nobody knows how to put them together. Is this the game dev studio? I mean, maybe they are just a simulation. Lots of game-breaking bugs. Oh yeah, Zakaluga, I know. I know we've got lots of bugs. Okay, and now that we're in the game, it's really quiet. Okay, yeah, there's music. Also, just really quiet. I can't hear a thing. It's like IKEA after the world ends and all the manuals are missing. Oh no. Okay, I literally can't hear this music. The flying music is louder. Okay. So, a couple of things. Where are we gonna put you, Mr. Kitty? Over here, maybe? Where are we gonna put this? Look at this. We so much work to hit 350 subs. So we could play Kerbal Space Program and look at it. They're ephemeral, these subs. Hi, Todd. The UI is surprisingly fleshed out for an EA title. Yeah, I like it a lot. How goes the Jeb Murder Simulator? We have mostly been adjusting settings, to be quite honest. This is the parts picker. No, this is the menu. There we go.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Okay, I have my headphones turned up really loud so I could hear the game, and then all I hear suddenly is, my vassal! Spark Arrestor. Thank you so much for the 2 gift subs to Sith, Grimmy, and Eric 20127. Thank you so much, Spark Arrestor, bringing that to 250. I appreciate that. Enjoy, you two. Hi there, Sith Grimy. Sith Grimy. The menu we're in has the basic parts, and they seem to work the best. Stars! All the parts you like. How do you know that I like these? You can view parts by categories. If you have a part you use often, you can add it to the favorites. We can construct several assemblies or sections of vehicle at the same time. I like that you can do this. So I was watching some streams over the weekend, and I noticed that you can actually build more than one thing at a time, and I like that a lot. The assembly marked with the green icon and the docked ship on the green icon is your launch assembly. This is what launches when you press launch. Use the engineer's report to see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, we can use the engineer's report to see if we have a thrust-to-weight ratio over 1, which means the rocket will actually leave the launch pad. I did learn this, thank you, last week, the hard way. Over here is the trip planner. Use it to plot a destination and ensure your vehicle has the ability to get there. Well, isn't this useful? Up. Up, 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 up. Once we're ready to fly, hit launch. The training center teaches you everything from basic rocket construction to orbital mechanics. It's both fun and informative. Okay, that's all I get. That's all I got, chat. Benji Potato, enjoy the lurk. Hello to you. Anytime someone says EA, you imagine EA games. Then again, those implications of dubious quality may apply to both. That's true. That is true. Whoa. I just clicked this button called front, and now I just have 6 green cubes in front of me. This gives me Assassin's Creed vibes. I don't know about the more recent Assassin's Creeds, but the older Assassin's Creeds. Green? No, this is definitely purple. That looks blue. It is 100% purple. Okay, I'll meet you in the middle with blurple. It's not blue. It's also not purple. Hi, Jinxian. No, it's purple. Workspace orientation. really sure what's going on here. It says front, and it looks like an Erlenmeyer flask. Ooh, 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 ooh. Chat. Chat. I made something. Check this out. Wait, is it gonna work? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know how to get it so it doesn't do that transition that you just saw, but look, now I can zoom in and show you things. Like here, it's an Erlenmeyer flask, and then I click workspace orientation, and now it's like a line with a rectangle on top of it. I don't know what that means. Upright rocket, space plane. Oh, so between a rocket and a plane. Okay, I see. The only problem is going back to where we were at before. Yeah, there we go. Plane versus rocket. It's quantum purple. It doesn't look like anything to you, Spark Arrestor. I've come to the conclusion that my definition of purple is different from like everyone else in the world. 2 middle names. Hello to you. Hello, hello. Symmetry mode. Ooh. Snap. Selection tool. Rotate and translate. Assembly anchor. Don't know what that does. Launch assembly. And color manager. Yeah, people do see colors differently. It's lilac. Anchor assembly is the new root part. Oh yeah, so you can have the launch vessel that you work on, and then also the different pieces. I really like that. I've been trying to do that in KSP1 actually, like build 2 separate pieces, and it doesn't let you do that. So I appreciate already, like this functionality is nice. Okay, my question to you chat is, can you hear this? Like the music and whatnot. Staging's a bit iffy when used. You did the color hue gradient test, and you do have a deficiency in the green-blue crossover. Where did you do this test at? You can hear the music. I can't hear it. If you make 2 ships and click them together, it merges stages instead of stacking them. Okay. Hi, deeply Arnab. Purple, violet, lilac, amethyst. How many more can we have? There's a lot of colors of purple. You'd be surprised. Okay, so we've got command control vessels. We gotta take a moment to go through all of this, alright? Because in my other in my other experience is with Kerbal Space Program 1, and we are playing Science Mode, and I'm still very early in Science Mode, so I am not experienced with all the additional parts. I feel like I should also tell you all that my experience with Kerbal Space Program is 1 week. 1 week. We played KSP all last week. Indigo, mauve, grapefruit. Grapefruit is not purple. Also, isn't mauve like more of a reddish color? A tin can. A gumball. A tuna can. A sightseer. A cockatoo. A 5-seat command pod. A wanderer. We have lots of probes and stuff. I assume these are for planes. Rovers? Fuel tanks? Oh, that's a lot of fuel tank options. There's multiple. Hydrogen. Xenon. Monopropellant. methane and methalox. I can't just mess around with that. We've got engines. I like that they keep the same names from the beginning because I recognize these two, the LVT-30 and the T-45. I feel like I'm cheating because now I have all these extra bits and bobs that I don't have in the other game yet. Methalox. These are the engines I've been using, Methalox engines. We've got some structure pieces like struts and clamps and engine mounts and adapters and beams and body pieces and panels and hubs and trusses, and I'm overwhelmed. Couplers. Stack separators. Separators versus decouplers. Eject things on both sides, making it a perfect choice for delivering satellites and probes to their final destination. It uses a tiny amount. End phrase. Fairings. Okay, I learned what fairings were watching streams. Cargo bays, crew cabins, and more trusses. And then we've got wings and things, and then we've got landing thingamabobs, feet and wheels. Then there's thermal thingies and electrical thingies. And communication thingies. And lastly, utility thingies. So, yep, I don't know what any of this does. Let's go. Colorblindnesstest.org. But wouldn't you have to have like a perfectly calibrated monitor to be able to use that? Like to some standard? The hydrogen engines look very cool. Hydrogen engine. Oh yeah. They're kind of like bronzy colored. T-45 sounds like a tank. Tank number 45! Indigo's super blue. But they all have a bit of purple. Yeah, so I feel like this is maybe indigo. This right here. It's definitely purple. Now that I've looked away for a while and come back, it's still purple. Methalox is what we got when Goldilocks went bad. Nice of them to keep it proper. Yeah, that is nice. Digiteron, KSP2 does not have science mode or a career mode. No, it's just sandbox mode. They've overdone it on the thingies a bit. There's lots of bits and bobs and thingy majigs. Might need to watch the YouTube channel Everyday Astronaut to know about IRL engines in depth. I've developed a sense of curiosity for space things, so maybe I will. Does it have any wibbly things? Wibbly wobblies? Perhaps. Did it on all 3 of your monitors. Same score. Okay. What was that sound? Just a bloop. Let's just slap a flea to a pod and launch to 4K. I don't know what that means, but we can build something. There's so much more than you thought there was. Legit thought the first category was everything that was added. These are just like really, really basic things. In fact, these are like what I had access to in KSP1. As far as the science I had unlocked, this is pretty much it. We did have a couple more fuel boosters. And a few more engines. I mean, we yeah, I can see why, you know, they're favorites. There were obviously other parts, but these are the ones that got used the most. Imagine if you could build a space elevator. I mean, I guess you still could build a space elevator. You were able to get to the moon with just this screen. Of nothingness? Oh, this, yeah. Well, you should be able to get to the moon. I mean, you've got some big fat fuel tanks, and you've got swivel engines. Plus some solid fuel boosters. I think this could do it. In fact, I think we could get to the moon. I think I can do it this time. So when we last visited Kerbal Space Program, we were trying to get into orbit the real way and not the trial and error way, which is what I was doing. Earlier in my experience last week with Kerbal Space Program, we went to orbit like on day 2, or got to orbit, and it was an accident. Well, not really an accident, but I didn't know what I was doing, and we managed to figure it out, right? And then Thursday, we tried to actually do it the real way, and it didn't really work out. And then I got frustrated, and I think chat got kind of frustrated, and everyone got frustrated, so I ended the stream early. And then, this weekend, I did some studying, and I think I can get to space. Let's go to the moon. You want the first thing we do in this game to go to the moon. Why don't we just try to launch for realsies? Last time on Kerbal Z. Kerblin Ball Z. The tutorial videos in this are nice and explain how to get to orbit. We could do that. Watch tutorials. Or we could just do it. Do it live. The tutorials are good but can break the game. Hi, Voodoo Cat. A guy called Daz Valdez does great tutorials for beginners. I'm sure there are lots of great tutorials on the tubes and whatnot. Now, so I'm wondering what a lander can is compared to a command pod. It's designed for landing on strange new grounds. It is lightweight, but packs necessary features. A limited battery. How am I supposed to be able to read that? Oh, shift? Monopropellant storage and a small reaction wheel. Okay, but then how do you get it back off the ground? You know what I'm saying? First thing you did was crash your graphics driver. I hope that doesn't happen, Sunshine Potato. Fewer seats, less mass makes landing fuel margins easier. Rockets? Okay, so you don't, like, actually land this on the ground. As in, this piece itself isn't the one that goes, like, boop, on the ground. Alistair has redeemed Pet the Kitty. How's it going, Alistair? I kind of want to try a 3-seater command pod because that's cool. Although it is way heavier. Like, way heavier. It has a stronger reaction wheel. It also has an RCS thruster, and I'll be honest, I still have no experience with RCS. I would be willing to jump into the in-game tutorial for RCS if there's one for that. Okay. What is that? Who are you? Go away. Ooh, look at my rocket colors. I feel like I'm eating lavender mint chip ice cream. You use legs. But then how do you get back up? It's a capsule for landing, but it needs fuel and engines and Kerbals and someday science. You have a niece and nephew watching with you. Well, hello there, niece and nephew. You would do the orbit tutorial in short and explain some of the GUI. I think we can figure it. Oh! I just saw the square.
3 months. Neat.
3 months. Neat. Russell, everyone? Filled with hype this morning. Russell's also happy it's Monday. Jetpack Tuxedo. Thank you so much for 3 months. I can't believe it's already been 3 months. Welcome back to you. Hope you're having a lovely Monday. And thank you for the support. Yeah, so I'm gonna use my new on-screen tool here that I've made. You see the square? It actually tells you what you're looking at. And I really like that. I feel like it's a dice, a die. But there's actually a little 3D ship inside of it.
Wow.
That is pretty wow. Hi there, Mr. Cup Holder. You now realize why you've not seen me streaming since following me in a Sal stream. It's 6 a.m. for you. 6 a.m.? Where is that? Welcome in, Mr. Cup Holder. Is that like Hawaii? East Coast Australia. East, it's oh yeah, no, that makes sense. So it's 6 a.m. tomorrow. I was thinking you were saying it's 6 a.m. today. For me. But 6 a.m. tomorrow. How's Tuesday? Closest match you can find to Purple Blue is 5974CB. It's called Cornflower Blue. That actually sounds familiar. I'm gonna write that code down though so I can look it up later. And see if I agree with that. You want to see a game like KSP that starts with hot air balloons and goes through a flight history until you reach FTL Tech? That would be neat. That would be super neat. Like KSP, the early years. Metal Witcher, thanks for the 100 bits. I don't think the alert went off, did it? I appreciate that, Metal Witcher. Thank you. Making it on the board. That was in the 64 crown box. Really? That's the color of the manager's tie from Flight Club. Flight Club, yes, appropriate. I'm almost convinced that alert didn't go off. I might... Thanks very much. Whoops. Hi, it's Dr. Placebo. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, everybody! We are playing Kerbal Space Program 2 for the first time, and looking at all these new parts, and then chats, you know, distracting me by sprinkling bits from the sky, and subs. A remote guidance unit. I like the color of these probes. Cockpits for planes. Stuff for rovers. Can these rovers be red? Ooh, I thought of something that I wanted to say before I walked away to pet the cat, and I was gonna ask you about if Cornflower Blue is a crayon in the 64 crayon box. How does it taste? What does Cornflower Blue taste like? Okay, these are fuel tanks. I'm not really sure, like, if I'm being honest, like methalox versus methane versus monopropellant, like what that means. Xenon. This is a new classification for me anyway. Is this a square? Oh, that's a chonker. I'm just gonna put that back. Put that back where we found it. That's a pretty big chonker as well. That's a chunky fuel tank. You were never in the military. It tastes waxy. Methylox is methane with oxidizer. Oh, methyl ox. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, methanol and oxidizer. Metha plus ox. It lights itself on fire. Yeah, so it's fuel to burn, but you need air, oxygen in particular to burn. So you're just adding the air in space, so that way you can have a controlled burn. Methane and oxygen. Hydrolox, hydrogen and oxygen. Yeah. There's some O2s. Siri heard you wrong. Keralox, kerosene and oxygen. I'm not really sure which ones would be the most efficient. I forgot a decoupler. Stack decouplers. Medium-sized. Now I get to mess around with these. Wow, that's ginormous. Whoa. I don't have these unlocked in Kerbal Space Program 1. It's not methylox, methanol and liquid oxygen. Thank you all for the hype train! Chugga chugga choo! Did they go bigger than 2.5? They... No, it doesn't actually give you the diameter? Unless I'm just blatantly missing it. Five meters is the longest. It's in the name? I see. Okay, so like TD12 is 1.2. 2.5, 3.7, 5? Yeah, that's extra large. Hydrolox is the most efficient if it goes by IRL things. You've never launched a 5-meter ship. Well, that's just a normal Monday for me, George. Hydrolox is hypergolic. What does hypergolic mean? Well, what does golic mean? I know what hyper means. Wow, this is weird. What? That's gigantic. I have definitely not ever built ships this size. Small. Aerodynamic decoupler. It's a small radial decoupler designed for jets and space planes. It is slanted and highly streamlined, adding a really cool look to any craft. That's the, number one most important thing. It's gotta look cool. There, fuels that explode when mixed. No oxidizer required. Keralox should be cheap. Since it's on fossil fuels, Methylox is pricey now, but a balance between Hydrolox and Keralox. What are we using? We've been saying so many locks that I forgot what we're even doing. This is the Methylox. The balance between Hydrolox and Keralox. Bonk. How did I just... Oh my gosh, wait a second. You have to go again for noms. Enjoy the noms, Alistair. I just realized something. I can now zoom in with the mouse wheel. Remember how I was complaining last week about how I just want mouse scroll? The scroll wheel to go in and out? That's what it does now. But I don't know how to make it go down the ship. I did it accidentally. No, shift doesn't do it. Control doesn't do it. Alt doesn't. Alt does a really slow zoom. They added Dwarf Fortress controls. I miss Dwarf Fortress. I want to play more Dwarf Fortress this week. That's a weird looking thing. Small to tiny adapter. A baguette. External Methalux fuel tank. It's the classiest Methalux fuel tank available. It was designed for satellites in mind, but it looks great on any craft. Shift? I'm clicking the shift button. Shift is view more. I'm doing it. Oops, I turned on sticky keys. Maybe there's nothing more to display. Mordor Fortress. What if we made a Fortress of Mordor? No, there's definitely more to display. There we go. Now it's working. There's nothing more to display. Okay. This is 4.5 tons. Okie dokie then. We've got a lot of different engines. We need to look at the small size, because right now I'm building a small size ship. All my pieces are small. This is the Rapier. It's a Methalux hybrid engine. The reactive alternate propellant intelligent engine for rockets is a marvel of technology that can function as an air-breathing jet. I almost said air-bending jet. Or closed cycle engine rocket engine. Can't read today. This makes it widely popular for spaceplane designs and hugely profitable for both C7 and Rockomax. Okie dokes. The Terrier. This one's good for landing, right? Only comes in medium. It says small right there. It's considered small, but only comes in medium. Is what the description says. The Reliant. Okay, yeah, this one has more info. Yeah, adapters exist, but in KSP1, so I have very limited... Oops. Oh, it just automatically brings me to the top of the ship. Weird. Shift made it zoom in the first game. Shift does nothing. Except pull up more info. Yeah, I do need to disable sticky keys. I must put hypergolic fuels everywhere. Hydra Metha Kara is the order from lightweight to heavy, but also costly to cheap. Hence the variety. I see. Hold in mouse wheel and drag to move down. Right-clicking will return the camera. Yeah, see, this is much better. This is far more intuitive as a camera control compared to what they were going with in KSP1. Yeah, middle click drag is this, up and down, which is what mouse wheel is by default. And then just mousing, or mouse wheeling goes in and out. Yeah, jetpack. This is sandbox mode, so everything's unlocked, and you just kind of do whatever you want. So like what we were playing last week was science mode, and so we had some sort of goals. This one we don't have any goals, except ship go up, or plane go sideways, or something like that. Okay, so I put a swivel engine on there. I need to... assembly statistics. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. So... it doesn't tell me the delta V. It says delta V 0. I don't think that's true. Delta V 0. That doesn't seem correct. Now, I'm no pro or anything, but that doesn't seem correct. That is not small. I clicked on the small parachute. In fact, it was quite large. These are radial. We want extra small parachute. I'm trying to figure out how to rearrange things in this menu. I don't know if I can. It's trying to. Like if I click onto the parachute and then try to drag it up, like I can tell, I just can't drag it above. This one, however, lets you drag into the middle and below, but it doesn't move. If I save the workspace and reload, it will display properly. Fly safe. We're gonna call you number 1. We don't have to overwrite any of this. How is it already so late in the day? And then reload. As in, reload like this? Go out and go back? Looking forward to number 2 already. I'll probably come up with a more original name by then. Maybe. Okay, yeah, you're right. Now it's showing me the delta V. Drag the chute to make a new stage? But what if I don't want to make a new stage? Okay, well that works. 2.12, 3.14. You stole Randall Monroe's naming scheme. The Upper Goer series of rockets. Sure, sure. Okay, so X still does the thing. That's only 3. I want actually just 2. There we go. I'm gonna make a big rocket. And so we can look at these fuel tanks again. Which one of these are the equivalent to SRBs? I guess it would... oh, it's just... they're under engines. Not under fuel tanks. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, we need this one right here. Let's be more sensible. The bottle rocket launch escape system. It's a small solid rocket booster that is attached to the command pod. In a catastrophic emergency, it can shoot a crew safely away before the worst happens. I'll risk it. You can get those down there. It's not even attached to anything. There's nothing wrong with slapping 4 Pollexes on literally everything. What is that? There's a lot of different things to go through to find a Pollex. Or Clydales. I'm gonna guess this is an engine of some sort. The big old rocket booster? Ah! The Thumper. Clydesdale. Whoa! It tried to auto snap. I don't know about this. I think there might be too much thrust. Yeah, the search bar, right. It's there. It's just hidden by the frame rate. Perfect. You know what? I would be interested to see what happens. Who's our pilot? Bill? No, we need Jeb. No. No. Empty. There we go. Jebediah. It's gotta be Jeb. Okay, now wait a minute. There's gotta be a way to detach these. Don't forget. Don't forget. Don't forget. We need a decoupler? I'm so happy that you can snap things on top now. Although it's not letting me mirror it anymore. Well, oh, there we go. So now we should be able to detach them. Fire and detach in the same stage. Why, yes, that seems like a fantastic idea. Alright, it's telling me that we have 0 delta V again. I don't think so, but... let's just... you know what, let's see what happens. I'm very curious. I don't want any pointers. Okay, fine. This is the flight cursor cluster. It contains all of their flight controls and information. Here's our speed. We can move the camera and interact with parts function when paused. Did Kerbal 1 have a pause? This is the staging stack. It shows the order in which your rocket's parts will activate. The first stage is at the bottom. No training center for me. Okay, so that's our heading dial. Vertical speed. Relative to sea level and the ground, we're moving at 29. And 136 at sea level. Or no, this is no, this is the altimeter. We're 136 meters above the sea and 29 above the ground. So when I hover over this, vertical speed. I don't think that's what that is. Velocity. We're moving at 174 meters per second relative to the orbit of the planet. Relative to the surface of Kerbal, 0 meters per second. I guess that's this right here, vertical speed. What's this? Atmosphere. Okay. What's this? Thrust. Where do I see my fuel levels? Is that here? Solid fuel? Long tank. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're just giving this a go. We're going up. The cat is doing rocket pose. Game starts with SAS on and thrust max. Yeah, that's nice. The arrow to the left of the green launch. Ah! For better fuel info. So solid fuel, and then our... What is LF? This is oxidizer. Liquid fuel.
Overall, my experience with this game has been, yikes, but I am optimistic about its development.
Hi, Motor. Thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back and happy Monday. Thank you so much. Your experience has been yikes. Yeah. Yep. It's a very buggy early access game. Very buggy early access. Okay, stability on. Retrograde, prograde, up, down, south, north. Well, Mr. Kitty left. So they changed it from like radial and normal and anti-normal and anti-radial or whatever to just north, south, up, down. You think this will make it to orbit? Nah, I don't think it's got enough. I don't think it's got enough delta V. Oh, these have gimbals? Gimbals enabled. I assumed that it wouldn't. Advanced controls. Gimbal limit, 100%. If you change to orbital, it updates the prograde compass icons to radial and normal. Hi there, Krampus! I should try Juno New Origins if I'm looking to scratch this itch. I am mostly just playing KSP2 because I was last week playing KSP1. Currently on surface mode. Oh, and then it changes to these. Normal, anti-normal. Radial in, radial out. So, north, south, up, down. Left, right, and all around. What is this over here? Right now we're just taking a look at all the buttons because there's a lot of buttons. Oh, lights. We got lights. I forgot to put a battery on. We just started playing KSP1. Pretty fun so far. Yeah, it's been interesting for sure. I'm excited for whatever may come too. I'll probably check this game out like for every update. Or maybe not every update, but most big updates we'll probably come back to it. Okay, so first impressions, I know we haven't flown anything yet, but I really like this UI so much better. So much better. It is much more user-friendly and also new player-friendly. I think some of this information could be presented a little bit nicer though. Like one thing that I did like about 1, I liked that the nav ball was in the middle. I get why it's not in the middle because it kind of blocks the rocket view. And so far, I know that I also haven't done like any staging really, except for putting it together. But I almost think that Kerbal 1 has a better overview inside the stages. Like, it makes it very clear, like, what your important stats are, like Delta V and your fuel and everything. But I guess it's more compact. Let's get Kerbal, then words on stream. Words on stream! You excited for words today, Omarid? Hello to you. If these are correct, we should have enough Delta V to make it to the moon. Maybe? Oh, vessel resources, that's cool. Parts manager, flight report. Kerbal manager, action group manager, resource manager. Yeah, I think this is just much cleaner, and I also think it looks more appealing. Although I can't really read the nav ball. Like, all these little numbers on it are very difficult to read. Also, one thing I have not been able to find is thrust to weight ratio. Like, I have my Delta V here, but there's no thrust to weight ratio. I've been trying to enable that, but it's a secret. The nav ball looks like one of those overcomplicated watches. Okay, we don't have TRW in this screen yet. Okay. Well, I'm fairly confident rocket go up. I have a feeling rocket's gonna go up so fast that this piece just might be obliterated. PWR equals yeet. Yeah, I mean, let's hit go. Oh yeah, there's the music. I can hear it now. What if rocket falls down? It's very loud now. I kind of want to like hit buttons and stuff. Whoa, yeah, see, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Jebediah is like, yeah, this is the good stuff. This is what I'm here for. Oh yeah. Okay, we're going this way now. We are walking to space. We're dancing. Who knows where we're going? It's so loud. The engines are clipping through themselves. Why clip through each other instead of blowing up? I know. Alright, Jeb, eject him. Eject him because... Okay, go up, Jeb. Which way's up? You should really go up. You should turn around. Jeb? Jeb, just ditch it. Parachute didn't work? I tried.
Jess has a need for speed.
A need for speed. Komodo, thank you for the 100 bits. We require you to be... Oh, so that was the point of the... Okay. I can't think of the name of it right this second. Alright, for a first flight, I would give that one a 10 out of 10. Hi, Kaptaxa, welcome in. I give that launch a 10 out of 10. We could add some
Jeb is
struts.
late for the meeting. How late? He is now the late Jeb.
Oh no! We reverted. Jeb's still alive. Bloody Waltz, thank you for the 100 bits. Komodo, thank you as well. I appreciate the support. Which one of these are the struts? Yeah, so this time we're gonna strut it up. And we're also gonna take these off. I can figure out how. Is there a button I can press just to delete this? Delete? Yes, you can just press delete. Werbs be bonkin'. What has Jeb done now? Well, for one, Jeb failed to launch this rocket. Well, no, okay, Jeb succeeded in launching the rocket straight up. How's it going, Rapids Blinkety? The material holding them together. Yeah, so I'm actually... I got used to the controls for Kerbal 1, and now my brain is like, these controls are properly correct, but I still don't accept them because I'm conditioned. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm not really sure how we even managed to go as far as we did, because, like, these engines technically are not even attached to these engines. Like, did you notice this? They're held by invisible glue. That managed to survive that insane thrust. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. See, now I'm struggling. Maybe we'll do like one more in the middle. Also, you know what I forgot to do is put on nose cones. And you know what else I forgot to put on? Wings. Center of thrust. Center of weight. Center of pressure. Surprisingly aerodynamic. Without... Well, how aerodynamic is it with, without the nose cones? Nose cones make no difference. Okay. Wings. That's a big wing. Stabilizer. What is the difference between wing and stabilizer? It's an adjustable, aerodynamic, thin, whatever you design, the crew will wing it. That's not what it says, but that's... that's what I'm saying. This is a lightweight wing that can be designed and built for smaller aircraft of any style. Control surfaces. I don't even know what these do. They'll add more lifting surfaces to the craft. Are these for planes? Or for ships? Or both?
Stabilizer typically goes in front of or behind the wing on aircraft.
There we go. Komodo, thank you for another 100 bits! It typically goes in front or behind the wing. The stabilizer. In front or behind the wing. Oh, it's teeny tiny. That's really cute. I think I managed to put those on at pretty much the exact same height on both sides. Cool. You demand to be pungent post-haste. For what? Where's the center of jelly? Center of the cream filling? Can chat have sweets? You can have your own sweets if you'd like, yeah. Click the wrench. Click, click, click the wrench. Why am I pungent? Okie dokie. So now we've added some struts. to this thing. I'll be quite honest and say I don't know if that's gonna do anything to help. But at least we put some wings on it. So I predict that this is going to go up. Is it still gonna whipple wobble? Maybe. Maybe it will. I think we definitely want those to be two separate stages. So big engines. Yeah. Okay. Save again. Just save. Overwrite. I don't care. And then launch. Hi, Jextery. How's it going? It's going well. And in fact, we might be going up this time. How are you? If you like it, you should put a wing on it. Oh, the wrench on the wing itself, it shows when you touch the wing. Like, can't do that here. Oh, but you know what I didn't do is make sure that they were actually the same angle. I'm sure it's fine. This stabilizer is a little bit further in than that stabilizer. I'm sure that's not going to cause any issues. Just finished testing cargo bays and using RCS to get out of them. You also tried some custom action groups with landing lights turned on and landing gear. That sounds fancy. You're at 99% of the mail moved. That's a lot of mail. Okay. Shall we try again? SAS is automatically on. There it is. Oh. Before we go up again, I would like to adjust the audio because it was really loud. Like maybe turn the sound effects down a little bit. Kerbal Communication Center. What is IVA? Let's turn that down too. Music level. What about 85? Okay. Apply settings. Hi, Dereki. It has been a long time. Perhaps forever. How have you been? IVA's cockpit view, and it currently doesn't exist. Gosh, Dereki, you must have been since like 2018. Okay, so rocket go up with 6,558 Delta V. Resume game. Let's go. Upwards, maybe. We counted down, chat. It says 5. Last time it said 4. Next to the countdown. Oh, we're going. It's so loud. Okay, chat. Predictions. Do you think it's gonna whipple wobble this time? Also, chat, are you awake? The dogs sure are. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're not wibble wobbling this time. I can't read the nav ball. I can't read it at all. What does that say? That's north. North, south, west, east. Okay. Where's my height? Oh yeah, right here. Oh gosh, we're really high up. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. We are heckin' high up. Whoa, we're making a big arc. Okay, I was just about to kill the engines anyway. I'm trying to remember what to do. We are 106 kilometers. I mean, we're in space. I went way further. I was supposed to like kill the engines at 70, I think. Hello. We're gonna go up and then we're gonna come down. We're gonna go up and then we're gonna come down. We can't stop an SRB. Oh, I can kind of see these are totally inverted. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, so left and right is not inverted, but up and down is. Okay, let's get rid of those. Okay, turn those off though. Oh, jeez. Spacebar is still a problem for me, I see. Oh, we did not pack a heat shield. The extra spacebar strikes again. We're just gonna go up. Wow. I don't even know where we're going. We're colliding with the moon at this rate. Oh no. We're jabbing jab again. Alright, oops. Okay. Yes, I would like to point
fact,
retrograde.
If you were within 100 meters, the fireball and debris would kill you. If you within 400 meters, the sound would kill you. If you within 1,200 meters, the gators would kill you as they get kind of riled up by the launch.
Komodo, thanks for the 100 bits. So what you're saying is we want to be 1,201 meters away from where a fireball lands. There are no heat. Oh yeah, we don't. We don't even have to worry about that because there's no heat physics. Okay, well that was all I got for fuel. So we are gonna just. I don't know where we're going. There are a bunch of different lines. It's the velocity of the pieces I just dropped, but our velocity is straight towards the moon or something. Well, actually, we're getting really close to the moon. So, you know, I've been told that you can't go into space by just going straight up. I would like to disagree with all of that now. I went to space by going straight up. Okay, so we jabbed Jeb again. Yeah, we are on an escape trajectory, straight out of the solar system. I might revert the flight. Revert the VAB. We tried big rockets. Big rockets definitely go vroom. They definitely go vroom. The sound of the shuttle launch is loud enough to light grass on fire, which is a crazy sentence. People who say you can't go into space going straight up are not the definition of speed. Debris and things impact performance? Yeah. Okay, that's a good reason to revert. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. So do we have something between that? Maybe? Maybe. Get some more of these. We'll need some decouplers. I actually kind of like my ship colors. They grew on me. Shoot. Okay, that looks about right. I don't think that's the right piece, though. Fuel tanks, we were looking at this. What is this? Parts. I like this parts menu. Engines. RT hammers? Where did I find you from? Where did I get these? Oh wait, these are SRBs. Yeah, you're right. These are SRBs. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Good job. Exactly what I meant. Bravo. What? Okay. Snapping off. Sorta kinda. When did I start playing? Yes, last Monday. I've officially been a Kerbal Space program player for 1 week today. It's my 1 week anniversary, chat. What do you think you are doing? This is just crazy sauce. Okay, so now it connected. I need to find the button that does the stuff and things. Color manager. I know that you were here somewhere, button. Not the engineer's report. Oh, there it is. Alignment local button. I think it needs to go up just a tad. It's hard to tell. I still think this game would benefit from a grid. Just a grid that would run horizontally and also vertically. So that way you can tell if you line these things up perfect. Okay. The selection tool, then we're gonna need some nose cones. And if we feel like it, maybe some wings. Imagine being an engineer and having to bolt on and remove those SRBs over and over and over because eyeballing it doesn't work out. Hi, Papa Bothos. By the way, it was 2019 since then. 2019? Really? Well, welcome back, Derek-y. I really hope you've been well. Jess has gone from I don't like sci-fi to saying SRBs and building rockets in 1 week. 1 whole week, that is a huge wing. That can't be small. Perfect. Perfect. I don't see how anything could go wrong with this. Oops. I mean, I know that we can adjust these, which I think is cool. I really want to know what happens when I do this. What is this going to do? If I try to put this on the launch pad right now, is it just gonna flop over? This is vehicle number 1 point... Death. It's going to protect the Death Star. Safe. This is not the same name. I called it 1 point death. I have no other ships called 1 point death. We can use launch clamps. Okay, so it will fall over. So clamps. All right. Now we'll save it again. It's the workspace name. Oh, not the ship. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Things are about to go sideways. There's nothing to do but find out what this does, okay? I also didn't check my staging. Why are these on 3 separate orders? It's let go of both and then let go of one and the other. I did not check the staging. I'm glad I remembered. Oh no, now I can't see which rocket's which! I moved them all to the same group, and now... Okay. They're still in the wrong order. I want these 2 to go first, and then... Nope. These 2. Decouple them. And then these 2... Don't decouple... Wait, not in the same go. No. These 2 rockets fire off, and then these 2 start. Those are the wrong decouplers. Again, just put them in... These ones in step 6, so I can put these ones here. Fire these rockets. Then they run out of fuel. Fire these rockets. And detach those 2, which are then out of fuel. Then... Fire these, lose these. What is going on here? This is like... something else. I'm not a fan of the staging in this one. I've only been playing for, like an hour, but the staging, I think, could use a lot of work. Mainly, once you put them into a blob like this, it doesn't highlight the individual engines or decouplers. So, like, I have a group of 2 decouplers here. When I expand that list of decouplers, it doesn't actually show me which individual coupler I'm hovering over. And then if I move a group of decouplers down into this one, it combines all 4 of them. So it's just a guess as to which decoupler I am messing with. Let's see. So these 2 fire until they're out of juice, and then we drop them, start firing these 2 until they are out of juice, and then we drop them, start firing this one. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so everything's in the right order now. Question is, what is going to happen? I have literally no idea how wings like this are going to affect flight. This is the story all about how... fill in the blank. It's basically so you can split stages you applied in a group, like you couldn't in KSP1. It's 2017, Derek. It's been 6 years. I think you were correct. Yeah, PUBG. I think there's a clip somewhere of Yumi and Jack winning around to PUBG. I think that might have been the three of us. I don't remember. I do know it was Jack. And 7 Days, I would believe it too, because I played 7 Days back then. Because 7 Days wasn't scary back in 2017. It's too scary now. I can't play it. What about the arrow next to the go button? It's been 10 years. Either leave it to beavers. The arrow next to the go button. It does show you more, but it still doesn't show you like the individual piece. So like I have, for instance, a group of 2. So 2 SRBs and 2 decouplers. And it shows me what those 2 units are. It highlights them in green. But then if I expand, because say I only want to move one or the other, which is cool, that's what JSOG said. You can split stages, you applied in a group like you couldn't in KSP1, but that doesn't tell me which one I'm grabbing. You start to forget the things you should remember. 10 years. You came back at the perfect time. Welcome back, Alistair. Yeah, we've already launched 2 rockets, Alistair. The first one was a flaming fireball of death. The second one was a flaming fireball of, Jebbedness. We Jeb into space again. I also don't know what you're referring to with 10 years. Shouldn't the stage be the opposite? The highest stage number should be the first... should be what you want to break off first. No. I see what you're saying. It goes from bottom to top. Also, on that note, where's stage 2 and 1 and also 0? Notice how this is 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3? There's no 2 or 1. No, that's how KSP is as well. That's also how KSP is. Oh, it's an old ghost quote. I don't know why it says 6 down here now. Is it saying this is my 6th launch? Because that's not true. Reading the numbers isn't very Kerbal. Okay, so you know what? I don't know where stages 0, 1, or 2 went, but we're gonna start with stage 3. And click this go button with an ambiguous 6 inside this black box. And see what happens. Oh, 6 stages? Maybe. KSP goes from the highest to lowest stage number. No, I'm fairly certain. Okay, now I'm... Now you've got me doubting myself. I'm gonna look it up. Oh no, you're right. It does go from highest to lowest. I was looking at my VOD. Yes, it's backwards. It's backwards here. Yeah, the last stage is always 0. I guess they changed it because it's a bit more intuitive this way. Like starting with stage 1, I guess, to the last stage, but why are we starting on stage 3? This way is more logical. You think you like this number system better? Well, besides starting on stage 3, I think I agree with you. This feels like the way it's supposed to be, which is probably why I assumed that they're the same. Yeah, starting on stage, I'm like, is there something missing? I also don't know why there's 3 steps for this double vertical, or this decoupler vertical 2. Because there's 1 step where they both release the rocket, and then 1 step for each rocket, or each side. This is the number of stages it has. Yeah, I think you're right, Cody. I mean, let's go for it. Prepare to have your ears launched into space as well. Here we go, chat. I like the countdown, but I also would like to visually see the countdown. Yeah, Cody's lurking. Perfect. This went exactly how I didn't want it to go. That went exactly against what I 10 out of 10. Okay, let's try again. We probably want to put. Hey, look! It's also fixed. Okay, so I think it was just bugged. Okay, check this out, chat. Now we're on stage 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do we have more stages now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I think this number is... Oh yeah, let me move the thing. I don't know where to put it, to be honest. Yep, putting on the thrusters before releasing would probably help. But now it's actually highlighting the individual pieces. Remember, I was just saying that it highlights both units, but then it wouldn't highlight the individual. Now it's doing it, so that's a bug. And now we're back on stage 1. Also, you've changed the whole order up. Okay. Now it stopped working again. It changed the complete order of everything. Right. So anyways, we're gonna let it go and fire the rockets in the same go. Then... I guess it just reverted to the settings I had when we got here. Yeah. Now that I'm saying that. We're gonna drop these, and then fire these. Drop these, fire that. And then we don't need a step 4, we don't need a step 5. Drop it. Fire them up. Drop those, fire those up. Drop those, fire the final one up, and then there we go. I'm a TV star now. Wow! I spent so long complaining about the staging system, I forgot to fix it. Yeah. Hi, I prefer pie. Hello. Endormux, hello. Task failed successfully. I just wanted to make sure y'all are paying attention. Streamer has no legs thing gave it away. So... Yes? I've always been a bot. I'm still a bot. But the real answer to this question is, for some reason, Firebot is like passing everything through my account rather than the bot. Yeah, and now it starts at stage 3 again, you're right! When did they disappear? Well, okay, let's see if ship go up. There was no countdown! Whoa. I didn't realize that these had separate pieces. Oh my gosh, whoa! Wiggly!
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic!
Uh-oh. Cool. Alright, we're probably gonna wanna... Yeah. Nope. Okay, I need a button to emergency launch Jeb. We need... Oh, can we recover this?
Lex hacks.
Whoa.
What are you hacking this time,
Whoa,
Lex?
whoa, no! Wrong direction. Come on.
Probably something vital to the infrastructure.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Did you see that? That was like movie level piloting. Recovery. I told you guys, I'm a pro. No one believes me. That was a Mission Impossible stuff. We're going to the moon. Okay, yeah, I actually went a little bit too high. And now we out of rocket. So I don't think we're jebbing Jeb into space again, but we are jebbing Jeb on looks like a collision with the ocean. I love Jeb. Jeb's my favorite. Is it supposed to do that? I don't think it's supposed to do that, to be honest. Like, oh, let me get rid of this. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. I'm not listening to you. Go away, Paige. You are not a rocket scientist, but you don't think this is the optimal trajectory. No. I don't think so. 174 should be space. I think space is 70? 70 meters above the ground? Or, sorry, 70 kilometers above the ground. Definitely not 70 meters. Low altitude is like 18 kilometers. Space is at 70. If I remember correctly. That's right. Yay! Thanks everybody for the follows. I missed them, but welcome. Space should be 70 meters above the ground. Yeah, Alistair, do you want to test it? We've almost hit the AP. Let's speed it up a little bit. Ooh. We are going to hit AP in 37 seconds at normal speed, but we're at warp speed, so it's gonna be in like 5 seconds. Wow, so pretty! Okay, and now we go back down. We're heading back to Earth. I mean Kerbin. We're heading back to Kerbin. Approaching Kerbin, lowering time warp for safety. Wow. Look at Jeb's face! Look at his face! Okay, I'm gonna prime the parachute real fast because I want to try this out again. Okay, I need to fix it so it doesn't do that transition, but look, now you can see Jeb's face. I made this specifically so I could show you Kerbal faces. Wow. He's loving it. Hello, Vexing Raven. Nice to see you. Can't wait for the parachute to burn up in the atmosphere. The parachute doesn't expand First off, it won't launch when it's unsafe to do so. And I don't think it expands until you're at like... It looks like 900, 800-ish in altitude. Meters in altitude. That's a screenshot right there. Get a little get the parachute in there. Pretty. Especially if we do it like this, because then you get the night sky. Or dusk and sunset. I don't know how to turn off the HUD. This game is really beautiful. F2? I have not made it in a stable orbit, Vexing Raven. I've kind of just been launching ridiculous rockets. Did anybody clip that amazing save? I demand a clip. We're just enjoying the jeb. Yeah, so what kind of ridiculous rocket can we make this time? We could make something sensible, which is what I started trying to make, but then I discovered I could make really big wings and launch that instead. Perfect. Thanks, Lex. Thanks for clipping, and JSOG, thanks for posting. Hi, Poot and Scoot. This is really peaceful, I know. Make the wings not so flappy, but I like the flappy wings. That was the best part. Oh, now it's dark. Someone turn on the lights. Hello, darkness, my old friend. So I'm not gonna lie, I watched Italics do this the other day, and you can actually like rotate this thing so violently that it starts to move. Like, we have a velocity of 15 meters per second right now. I don't know where the pod went. I can tell from looking at Jeb's portrait that we exist somewhere, but this is the screen? This is it. Jeb says, that was fun. Do it again. You got it, Jeb. Oh, no, I can see a little bit of light up here, I think. No, that was just the UI. There's nothing left. This is all that's left of life. Yeah, no, there's a lot of bugs. This launch launched with not specifically this launch, as in this aircraft we can no longer see. Fairly certain this is also a bug. The launch of the early access game is very, very buggy. As you can see, I think I've yeeted us into a complete and utter darkness. Oh, tracking station. Map mode. Game view. Jeb is feeling nauseous. I don't know, I think Jeb's having fun. How am I running at 70 FPS? You've got the recommended specs and you don't get over 20. So I did a couple things. First off, I set it to windowed. I turned on VSync. And just turned shadows to medium. Before I turned shadows down to medium and turned on VSync, I was having encoding issues. But I am running a 3080. Okay, I'm going to revert to the VAB. I can't see a thing. Black hole of existence. We successfully went to the void of interspace. We found the Ash Twin Project. We entered Narnia. You love my... I do not like my voice when I sing. I do not have... No, I cannot sing that low of a song. Unless we raise it up a couple octaves. Okay, well this was fun, but now I just want to make ridiculous rockets because... No, I'm just gonna throw the whole thing away. Bye. How did I get over there anyway? Let's see. So, in KSP1, we're currently playing Science Mode. And Science Mode means I don't have a whole lot of stuff unlocked. So we could just build stuff. Like a plane, I have no idea how to build a plane. Rockets at least make sense, you know? Like, they have to go up. And there are kind of stages involved in going up, you know? Like, you need a seat, and fuel, and boost. And so, just logically speaking, the order of operations there makes sense. But a plane, I don't know. Like, what is this? I mean, I know it's a cockpit, but what do I do? It looks like a one-seater. Single-seat cockpit. Everything about the Raven screams fast. Alright, we're making a fast ship. Do they need to go up? That seems needlessly restrictive. Well, we did actually launch a rocket earlier that went down. And as it went down, it exploded. So, just for safety measures, you might want it to go up. Neat. I don't think that's supposed to go there, but neat nonetheless. That looks super aerodynamic. You miss choir? I was never in a choir. I like never did any sort of singing. Ba 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 ba. Rock goes up, then down and up again, and a little bit sideways, then down again, just before you go straight up to space and mow the lawn with rocket booster. Payloads. I think we probably want a payload. Oh, a crew cabin. Yeah. I think that's probably what we want. Now, what do you put on the back of a plane? I'm gonna just look at things and see a tail. Tail makes sense. I don't think this agrees with me. Choir was so fun. You need to know basic principles for planes, else we're gonna have a bad time. We cannot just throw them together like rockets. You want to bet, Waletsky? A fuselage, wings, a tail, some ailerons, and some sort of thrust. Oh yeah, how do we thrust the plane? I imagine that's probably something to do with engines. Oh, we put an engine in the back. Duh! Where did I find the payloads? Cargo bay long. Just put a big rocket engine on the back. Yeah. Crew cabin. Whoop to the... Nice. How much do you want to bet? How many channel points are you willing to lose as to whether or not I'm able to build a plane first try? Cover the whole things in engines, and then we'll be able to move. What's the definition of fly? Okay, it looks like the mods have a job. Mods have a job to make a prediction. Oh, wait. Did it already switch? Oh, it already did switch to plane mode. Okay, yes. Here are the rules. Well, okay, to define the rules, what exactly do we consider flying? Do we consider flying making it 5 feet off the runway and then coming back down, or do we actually have to maintain... Okay, so I've already decided. Flying includes making it off the runway and staying in the air for, let's say, 5 to 10 seconds. I think 5 seconds is reasonable. Reach 5 kilometers in altitude? That's way harder than 5 seconds. Falling with style does not count. Okay, we're not Buzz Lightyear. Alright, make it to 5 kilometers in altitude. It's already break time? Snooze. I'm building a plane right now. If it counts for the Wright brothers, it counts for Jess. How far / high / duration for the Wright brothers? I actually don't know. 120 feet. We have to be able to turn and do a loop around the site. We'll let JSOG pick, since I have now designated JSOG as the one in charge for making this prediction. Even though JSOG's probably doing his own job. JSOG is talking in chat, so I assume you're able to make a prediction. Thank you, JSOG. Oh, intakes. I think planes need intakes, right? I don't know why. Just like I told you last week, I don't have much of any knowledge over rockets. The same can be said with planes. I did learn last week, though, that an aileron is the thingy that is on the wing that goes camera required. Boop, boop, boop. You know what I'm talking about? Like, slow down. The wing goes like that. You know? That's an aileron. Okay, the prediction. Will it fly? Reach 5,000 kilometers, leave the ground, RUD on runway. What is RUD? What does RUD mean? Jet engines get oxygen from the air rather than whatever's stored in the tanks. So but a jet engine can't go indefinitely, right? Rapid, unplanned disassembly. A shocking breakthrough in intake technology. See what we did there? A shocking breakthrough in intake technology. No. Oh, because it's called a shot cone. This is designed to provide air-to-turbine style engines while also reducing drag at supersonic speeds. It's a great choice for smaller, high-speed jets and SSTOs. I'm going to pretend that I know what SSTO is, but I'm just going to put this over here. That is a small intake. Adjustable ramp intake? Adjustable ramp radial intake. It's designed to look streamlined and fast. If it looks fast, then it must be fast, right? That's a chonker. Also considered small. The circular intake can provide air to any turbine-style jet engine available. Any turbine-style jet engine. It also can suck this. I almost said snuck the sacks right out of your lunchbox and send them right through the engine for a nutritious snack smoothie. Engine nacelle comes with an intake along with a built-in fuel reserve, making it very practical for smaller aircrafts. Never mind the burn marks, marketing assures us those are there to make it look fast. Well, that's Really big. Pre-cooler. Similar to engine nacelle, the pre-cooler has an intake and holds a small amount of fuel. The pre-cooler uses the most advanced alloys to channel heat away from the engines, especially useful. It's a heat sink. Okay. The divertless supersonic intake. It comes equipped with both a high-speed intake and built-in fuel reserve. Okay, put that over there. Then we've got that one and the radial air intake. The most advanced air duct technology available, allowing it to be radially attached anywhere on the aircraft and provide a steady flow of air to the engines. C7 vehemently denies that the air duct tech was borrowed. Okay. So there's, I think, options? We still need fuel to mix with air. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, so it's similar then to our... like methalogs. The fuel is just the methane, but we're pulling the ox from the intake. Well, I have learned so much about flying things in the last week. SSTO, spaghetti sauce tomatoes only. Recommend making something that kind of sort of looks like a plane before strapping engines to it. Yes, that's what we're doing. Well, I'm pulling pieces out so I can look at them all. Pre-cooked best engine part. Hi, Transit Biker. These are what you normally use? Yeah, okay, so now we gotta figure out what the next step in a plane is. So those were all of our... engines? Was I looking at engines? Oh, these are engines. What was I just looking at? What are these? I just looked at them. Fuel tanks? No. Intakes. These are intakes. These are intakes, chat. Kerbal and Dwarf Fortress are both kind of like learning speed runs. Air intake in front, engine in back. Well, so I know that like planes. Hold on. Planes that you see when flying usually are like this. Not quite like that, but like, you know what I'm trying to do, right? Like there. Something like this, or they're above, or below. I haven't paid too much attention to it, but next time I see a plane, you know I'm gonna look at it really closely. Engine pre-cooler. An intake with a small amount of fuel. Okay, so here's our pre-cooler. These are all the options for air intake that seem reasonable and also fast. Then I need to figure out what you put in the middle of a plane. The plane kind of goes like long, and then it has like a fin in the back and then wings. So like, how do we make the long part? I did find like a crew cabin. I don't know if I should do it. That's no. No. Truss too big. Like a crew cabin. Seems plane-like. How much does it weigh? 1 ton. How much does the front of this plane weigh? I didn't even check. 1.225 tons. Resources required. Electric charge. It comes with 50 U's of electric charge, and it requires 0.33 per second. So the plane flies for... or the cockpit works for, like 100 seconds? I missed a few intakes. I read... I skimmed through them all and only read the description. I did not... Where were those? Hello, intakes. Where did I find you at? Here. Under aerodynamics. Wings and air intakes. I only read the TLDR at the top. And I did not read the statistics or resource intakes. Hi there, Linux Town. Nice to see you. How have you been? Hi, Monoret. Happy Monday. The electric charge is recharged by the engine. Oh, it's like a hybrid. You have an alternator, so you don't need to worry about power. Hi, Ragnar. How is Kerbal 2 treating me? We've done a few launches, and 2 of them were very boom, and 2 of them were very up. But so far, I've experienced a lot of overwhelm in the amount of parts I have access to, and am very glad that we didn't start Kerbal last week with all the parts unlocked. I think I would have quit the game out of just sheer overwhelm. I did miss some chat. Never let it be said that I'm afraid to dive into some of the most complicated to learn games. Oh no, Vexing Raven, it's true that I am afraid to do it. I actually find it easier to jump into these sorts of things on stream than it is alone. Weirdly enough. A fly-by-wire aircraft stabilizer. What do you do with this? Alright, so I do not know what we're supposed to put in the middle there. I don't even know if we have to put anything in the middle. Let me put it that way. How... Oh, I got an idea. Tapered tail section, slanted. Straight. So, something else is that these descriptions that are right here... Oh, chat's paused. Did we clip the super save? Yes, the super save was clipped. Look in the tab with the cargo bays. I know that there's crew cabins, and then there's just cargo bays and things. Like, I don't know if I want to do this or not. We want the center of lift just behind the center of mass, and typically the thrust in line with the center of mass. What was I just talking about? Got completely distracted. Oh, so yeah, I can't. If there's more here to the description, like so this one, the stay put Nick. If you hit shift, you activate sticky keys, but you also can expand this extra info. And so the body of text below the name and above the statistics expands. But then there are some things, like, for instance, this tail section, that has more words than can fit in that text box, but there's nothing to expand. So, I have no idea what the rest of this says. This is an option for an aircraft tail assemblies, or if we really want a long nose on the aircraft. I mean, I guess that could be a long nose. gonna go with that. It looks really weird. Okay. Yes, thank you all. I do know about rotate and I do know about snap. I have played KSP1 for 4 whole days. I don't know. This looks like way too big of a wing. Maybe we'll go small. Where does wing go? Wing go there? That doesn't look right. Question is... Oh. What are all these? This is an aerodynamic tube. Oh, that seems good. What is that? A truck chassis. Now that's properly attached. Wing angle, wing span. Whoa. Chonky. What was this at? Default? How do I put it back to default? Now just add an SRB and we're golden. SRB. I don't know what an SRB is. Do I know what an SRB is? Have we talked about that before? Probably. Tip length, tip thickness? No. Control surface. Oh, those are the little ailerons. The ailerons. We can make them really small or really large. I have no idea what size they need to be. I'm just gonna go with 0.5 on everything. Wingspan, wing angle, root length. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And then grab the assembly... No, not assembly anchor. Rotate and translate. Close you. There we go. Boot. Forward. Plane! Chat. It's a plane. It's a plane. It's not a bird. It's not Superman. It's a plane.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Oh no. Did it just change the size of these wings? Wing angle. Wingspan. Barks. Barks. Oh. Wingtip. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's make that 0.4 instead. And wasn't there also an option? Yeah. Oh no. This is not what I was thinking. Should definitely have these on, I think. Doesn't seem to change anything. But we know it changes something. Doesn't have... Oh yeah, I forgot the engine. Hi, the Kaz! Yeah, thanks, I prefer Pi. I do know that. Oh yeah, solid rocket launcher. Duh, yeah, SRBs. I've been saying that all morning. Yeah, I don't know what the dogs are barking at. Shift. Why fly up when you can fly sideways? It does have an alternator. Do they all have alternators? This one does not. After burning methane jet engine. After burning. This is one of Jeb's favorite engines. Is it really? We gotta use it then. It does have an alternator. What is this? A monster-sized jet engine. That looks real silly. This is an engine capable of reaching speeds far above standard jet engines. It's inefficient at sea level, but unparalleled at high altitudes. It's extremely useful for long-range aircraft or smaller SSTOs. You're fond of the T-38 Talon. That's none of these. Are we building a pod racer? I don't know what we're building. So all of these are methane jet engines except for the Panther, which is an afterburning engine, and I'm just trying to figure out what that is. Afterburner. Single stage to orbit. It's a plane? Oh. It's a ship. Okay, gotcha. A plane, I mean. Okay, as far as engines go, Jeb's favorite engine, the Panther, is the lightest in the small range. There's a lot of words and numbers here. ISP. ISP is familiar. We talked about that on Thursday. ISP was the efficiency of fuel, ... question mark? Of fuel usage? Internet service provider. It's also that. Bigger ISP equals more fuel efficient. One ATM. What is ATM? In a vacuum, it was ASL in one. One atmosphere? Atmosphere of pressure. Okay, so it's still ASL. Okay, gotcha. So it's got the same efficiency both inside the atmosphere and also in a vacuum, which is space, I believe. Okay, on this side, there is notes about an engine gimbal, so we can turn a lot. It has less kilonewtons of power, though. And where is your ISP? 9,000? 10,500. I still don't know what an afterburner is. Okay, just from reading, I'm between the Panther and the Weasley. Weasley. This is a standard in Kerbal jet engine technology and is used widely in smaller commercial aircraft. Performs better in lower cruising speeds and altitudes, making it ideal for sightseeing, exploring, or seeing and exploring. It just uses more fuel to get more speed. It's the go faster button and burns all the fuel. It's like a flamethrower that makes it goes faster. It injects fuel into the superheated stream coming out of the motor to get a little bit of thrust. Okay, I get the idea. Can we turn on during flight to increase thrust at the cost of higher fuel consumption? Hi, Duxum. I appreciate all of your descriptions. They're all very different, but they're building a picture in my mind. Less more fuel into the exhaust, allowing it to catch fire and explode to give a boost of thrust in exchange for rapidly draining the fuel. It's what Tom Cruise used all... Okay, so you know what? I actually watched the... Oh no, the camera is tilted. I actually watched the, like, first 45 minutes of Top Gun and then turned it off. When I was sick. What's this again? How do I see your information? Can I pull up info about this? I don't know. Let's just get rid of it. A ton of behavior that would get an airman arrested and discharged. That's why he was so good in Collateral. I had a hard time watching it, okay? Because, like, I felt like I was... First off, like, Tom Cruise himself had crazy eyes. And then the character he was playing was, like... Really, really, like... I hesitate to use the word, like, sociopathic, but I kind of get these vibes, right? Like, his character would not be somebody that I would want to spend time with. And then, like, when he clashes with... When he actually, like, gets to the Top Gun school, and he clashes with the top student or whoever, and, I don't know, just... The whole thing was just like, I can't even watch this. I had to turn it off. And then, of course, I did the whole trope where, like, he hits on the woman, and turns out she's actually, like, the instructor, but she's not in the military, so it's okay to be disrespectful, but, like, she's still just a woman. And, like, yuck. I had to turn it off. I forget what I was working on, actually. Iceman just wants to come home alive, not the bad guy. Doesn't he grow as a character through the movie? I don't know. I didn't finish watching it. Oh, I remember. I was trying to find that piece that I had. It was this. It's a short cargo bay, 0.04 tons. And then we've got whatever this thing was, but that was under structures, I think? Yeah, body, 0.1. So it's a little bit less than what 3 of those pieces would be. Which I don't remember where I just found them. Under payloads. I think these are technically small, are lighter, because 1, 2, 3, 4 puts you at 1.6. Nope, this thing's definitely lighter. All you get out of 4 of those is just a little bit more length. You're receiving 12 ads in a row. Is this normal? I have to know when the ads are over. There's no point in explaining if you cannot hear. At the time, all the aircraft scenes were probably a lot more exciting than they are now. These days, you can go watch all the jet footage on YouTube. Oh yeah, wait, no, I pulled this off because I need an engine. I don't know where we put an engine, but I think we want to attach an engine, like, to the wing. Okay, maybe we do put this there. You learned your J turns that way. Transit biker, are you back? I don't know how big these need to be. But these are like responsible for turning, right? Is one of my wings upside down? I think that is a bug. Because when I close out of that, now it's where it needs to be. Okay, so 12 ads in a row is fairly abnormal, but the ad block that comes on is a maximum of 1 minute and 30 seconds. So if you got 12 ads in a row, then they were all very short. It did picture-in-picture ads for 7 and then nothing but the ad for 5 more. Odd. Okay, there we go. But yeah, so it's only supposed to go for a maximum of 1.5 minutes. Although, something I'm really excited about, Twitch has actually announced that they're going to introduce a change to the ads where you can do 3 minutes all at once. Because right now, the reason why I have ads is for a few reasons. There's a few of them. Number one, it disables pre-rolls. So if people click on the stream, they make it into the stream without hitting an ad block. Not like ad blocking ads, but a block of ads, right? They make it into the stream without hitting ads. So to disable pre-rolls, yeah, look, I knew that didn't look right. There's still a little gap there. To disable pre-rolls, you have to play 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 seconds minimum. So 90 seconds every 30 minutes. Did I say 30 seconds? I meant 30 minutes. So that's why I do that. Second, I am part of the ad incentive program, which basically means like if I run the ads, like Twitch gives me a minimum stated payout. And honestly, for the last few months, that payout has like drastically increased my Twitch revenue. So it's monetarily good. But the reason why I started doing it before the ad incentive program was to turn off pre-rolls. I don't know. It's a plane? Maybe? Still needs an engine. That's what we were doing here. I think they go, like, we connect this to that? No, that doesn't look right. These are all turned around now, maybe? I'm not sure. TX! Thanks for gifting a sub to TX! A sub to the TX work channel. Thank you, TX, and I hope that when you travel, you get all the sub perks. Well, I mean, you will, but... Thank you, TX. It's a glider. We'll actually need fuel. Fuel. So these don't come with fuel? No, they do. No, they don't. DX has double emotes, no scary ads. Yeah, so I think I said 90 seconds every 90 seconds. I meant 30 minutes. You have to run 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes to turn off pre-rolls, which are the ads that play when you enter certain streams. But soon, Twitch is going to allow you to run 3 minutes all at once, because right now you cannot do that. There are some channels that somehow have lucked into being able to do... Okay, that's the back. Okay, I see. So you put the air intake on the front of it and, you know, send air into the engine, and boom! Explosion and speed. Okay, so that's not aerodynamics, that is... Somehow you believe if they could get away with it, they would make us play 90 seconds every 90 seconds. You mean the whole thing, it would just be ads. Now to pick which air intake we want. I chose a bunch of them over here, but now I've not been doing stuff for so long that I kind of forget what they all do. I kind of forget the deets on all of them. Radio's even worse. Yeah, I don't listen to the radio and I don't watch TV. At this point, though, ads are like... They are what they are. So I'm excited that they are going to change how ads can be run to be able to run 3 minutes all at once every hour. So instead of it being 120 seconds of ads, 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, you can do 180 seconds all at once. So the reason why I'm looking forward to this is because it's still the same amount of ads. It's still the number of ads that are required to disable pre-rolls, but that is the perfect amount of time to like go to the bathroom, do a little stretching, and like just walking around. And it's so much better for the flow of content. Like seriously, it's so much better. Having ads every 30 minutes is super annoying for everyone, but especially for a streamer, especially for live form content, because it's every 30 minutes. It's really hard to build content around that. But the difference is if it's every hour for a longer period of time, like you can break up your content into blocks, right? And take breaks and be healthy. Like streamers probably should be. So I think that's gonna be nice. I've been one of the people asking for that for a while. Like if we're gonna have to run ads, whatever. But at least let us do it in a sensible way for live form content. Like, well, hello sunlight. That's all the sun over there. Good to go. No, we're definitely not done. I'm putting this all together in my head and trying to have a conversation at the same time, and it's leading to both of them not progressing very quickly. My hair is cool. It's blue, so like the sun is currently in my window and it's turned me into apparently a ghost or something. But thank you. Hi, Mellifera's Oak. Yeah, so like everyone can walk away for a bit. Like I could say, oh, you know, like the ads are coming. I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I'm gonna top off my drink. See you guys in 3 minutes. And everybody can go take a break. It's so much more functional for live form content. And then there's so many people who do like fast-paced content that run ads, and now it's just easier for everyone. My hair goes super well with my blurple eyes. It's blurple. Colored hair is awesome. So mine's blue and it's back to being blonde in the front. Hello, Enthoric. Oh, you have to spend over $1,000 to play this game. If it makes you feel any better, it's only got sandbox mode right now and is a buggy mess. So you have time. This intake is really, really light. Hey, that actually looks like a thing I've seen on planes before. What does this one look like? Okay, it's that. That also looks like something I've seen on planes. What is the difference besides this one being way heavier? Like, this is 0.05 tons. 0.05 tons. And this is 92.92 tons. If you think about that like a percentage, this is 92.5% versus 5%. It's way heavier. But it has 25 times the air intake. And it has some fuel. How does this one work? I feel like that's the front? No, that's the front. Yeah, the air intake goes in there, and it gets pushed up into the engine. So what's the point of this big cylinder thingy? Oh, for like an aerodynamic tip, right? A shock cone intake is designed to provide air to the turbine while reducing drag at supersonic speeds. It's so hard to pick what kind of air intake to use. This one has a fuel reserve and high-speed intake. Heavy. This one's light. Fast. This one's heavy with fuel and it looks fast. This one's light and fast. Not as much air intake. I don't know! Okay, first off, Emmy has migrated off of this. Second, it's too bright. I gotta hide myself. I look like a frost queen. That's because I'm currently drowning in sunlight. Okay, all the pieces are starting to come together, quite literally. Which engine did I choose and why? There's not many choices. I think I picked this one because it has an engine gimbal. So does this one. I think we should go with this one. Well, this one's more fuel efficient. Whatever, let's try this one. And let's go with the... Let's go with this. Boom. I don't know if this works. So what did I just put on here? I put the shock cone intake because it's meant to reduce drag at supersonic speeds. Can I make a supersonic plane first try? Probably not. But it weighs 1.3 tons. It's pretty light. I don't know if this is going to be enough of anything. And then for the engine, I used this one, the Whiplash. You know, cause fast. I want plane to go fast. Panther's the best choice for a plane this size with its intended use. Crushing my hopes and dreams. Fine. Well, then we probably want to change our air intake. This one is much more fuel efficient. The ISP is 9,000. This one is only 4,000, so we can get farther on less fuel. And it doesn't go as fast. It has less thrust. It also weighs less. So, with that in mind, so when it says intake efficiency Mach 0, Mach 1, Mach 5, I have no idea what that means. All of these have an air intake of 0.01. Except this one and this one. They take in 25 times more air. Mach 1's the speed of sound, the rest are multiples. Hi Last Grew! Hi Green Ferret! We still need fuel. Yeah, I'm working on the fuel. I'm working on this, okay? Yeah, Green Ferret. I think that's kind of what most people are thinking, is to play this for a little bit and then just go back to KSP1, which is my plan, because we still have to rescue Jeb. It means how well it works as we get faster. Okay, this seems like an important detail, because I picked this one, which is 100% efficiency at all stages. Okay, instead of this one... I don't think that we're going to approach Mach 5. The speed of sound times 5. This has a little bit of extra fuel compared to the engine pre-cooler, and it weighs more. Weighing more is not the best thing. Okay, so fuel. We have to figure out fuel. Do you tell me what kind of fuel you need to work? So it has an alternator to keep things charged. Methane, propellants, methane. What? So I use this one? Or this one? This one? This one. Panther. We use Panther. Methane. Okay, so we need a methane fuel tank. Not methalox, just methane. It's designed to provide a small amount of methane to a jet or other air-breathing craft. Teeny tiny. It tells you where it's supposed to go. That doesn't seem right. Large. I would call that extra large. So it looks like our options are extra small or small. We're gonna want small. Okay, our option is small. What the heck do we do with it? It's got some lines telling me to attach it to any of these three pieces, but we have to pass air into the engine. But we have to also attach engine to jet. So how do we pass air and fuel into jet at the same time? That's a question, isn't it? I'm not gonna look at chat on purpose because I want to see if I can puzzle this out. I know that we can use fuel lines in certain cases. I don't know if this is a case for a fuel line. Oh, also we need feet. Electrical. Okay. I feel like it goes like this. Not like that, like this. Because this thingy is gonna send air out, but the fuel tank has an opening front and back, which makes me think that we pass air into the methane to create methalox, essentially, and then we pass methalox into the engine. That's what I'm going with. Now let me see what chat says. Dum 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 dum. You love how you're still here just listening while you're in different tabs. That is okay, Dereky. Apparently, you know, like, a lot of people lurk. This is a lurker-heavy channel, I think. I put the parts in a certain order. You usually put the intake on the cockpit, and then the fuel and engine, and that's good enough. But you use the cockpit with a stub nose? I didn't really even look at the cockpits that closely. I just picked the one that looked the coolest. The one with the stub nose. This one? That's a big one. Or this one. Probably that one. Scoot and Scoot's a lurky boy. Yeah, the cylinder with two ends. Okay, so that's the one that I saw that. So you put the intake on the cockpit? Like that? That seems weird. How does it pass the air into the engine? Does it just magically happen? You can place the air intake, fuel, and engine anywhere and it magically works. Okay. Okay. I might do that because this is a really big piece of hardware. Look at that. It's like as big as the plane. And no, it's bigger than the plane. Maybe not lengthwise, but as far as the bulk of the body, it begins to taper into the tail before this even stops being what it is. So you, JSOG, say that you put the intake on the front? None of these are very aerodynamic looking. It looks like a shark. Or, yes, it's a shark. Meow. Chomp, 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 chomp. Look up an image of an F-86 or a MiG-15.
I'm going to war.
I'm sorry that you're jelly and Thoric, but be well. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Hi, Bill for short. We could replace the jet's body with a fuel tank. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. This fuel tank. Then that eliminates extra weight. Put our wings back on. And then we can just be, boom, like that. And then we can take that off because it's weird. Put you back on, like this. This plane was truer to my heart. And then I just gotta figure out how to attach you. There's, oh. No? There's no attachment point on the wing. Hi there, Authorities 3rd edition. Are we gonna pass on the opportunity of doing flappy wings? There's lots of time for a second plane. Yeah, I know. But see, there's channel points riding on this one, so I want to try to make a proper plane. And so, there's no attachment points on the wing itself. Which makes me think I'm not thinking about this correctly. And I could look at a picture of a plane, but that would be cheating because I challenged chat as to whether or not I could build something that can fly on my first attempt with very, very, very minimal plane knowledge. And so looking at a picture and studying it would effectively be cheating. So let's see what we have for structures, because maybe... What's that? A tiny multi-point connector. It seems like it wants to snap right here. definitely wants to snap right there. How far does it need to go to fly? Jad says it has to get 5 kilometers above the ground, and we have to be able to do a loop around the Kerbal Space Center. No, that's not what we're looking for. A hub. A very small multi-point connector. While it may be referred to as the not Rockomax micro node, that's all we got. Multi-point connector. Oh, that's a chonker. Panels, bodies, truck chassis, adapters. These are not what we want either. Or are they? Ooh. Engine mounts, engine mount. I'm not sure that's what I'm looking for. We could also ditch the tail. Oh, yeah, you're right. We could put the engine back here. How does it get the air? It's magic. Chat said we can put the pieces in any order, and it's just magic. Hi, Blue Squid. Jeb is still lost in space. It gets air from magic. It looks really weird like this, though. I feel like there's something distinctly missing. Like, I have a mental image of a plane, and this doesn't feel right. But perhaps it needs... a wing in the back. I do know that planes tend to have a wing in the back. Question is it a wing or a stabilizer? It's 2 pieces and they're like different. Okay, no. Gotcha. Extra small. When I first clicked in, it loaded some, like, just a box. Like, right before it, I think, loads the texture or the asset, it's a box. And then it turns into the stabilizer. You know what? That looks more like a plane. That looks more like it. Or do you want a control surface? Shark fin! Near, 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 near. So, control surface. For use when a wing or fin won't do, use it to add more lifting surfaces to a craft, impart more control, or to make it look cooler. Or a wing. Okay, so I don't think what we want is a wing. I think it's gonna either be the control surface or a stabilizer. And again, the stabilizers are much lighter. I'm gonna go with stabilizer. Final answer. Is this the extra small one? No, we don't want that one. And we have the small. Okay. The box is default asset. Yeah. Your air intake doesn't appear to be capable of intaking air, but chat says it's magic. Hope you find all the tricksy parts. Enjoy the errand. Transit biker, be well. And thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, I see. That's... okay. Oh, control surface. Let's leave that close to default. I'm not sure what it was. Wing span. Okay, and then I want to go away so I can click this and just turn off snap and scooch it back. And so now there's no more weird sticky pointy outy bits. Check the engineer report. Wrench in the... Oh yeah! The engineer report. Boop. Vessel has a command pod and no parachute. Am I supposed to leave the plane? Is my pilot going to be wearing a parachute? Because can we just eject them from the cockpit? I feel like we should just be able to eject them from the cockpit. That's how it works, right? They just open this black part and it goes and eject. Eject. Jeb can just wear one. Yeah, exactly. We don't need a parachute. Hi, Boofin. Yeah, we're playing Kerbal Space Program. So if I did not have air intake, okay, you know what? I just test it. Engine is missing fuel. Ha ha ha, it works. Chat, I think it's gonna fly. I think it's gonna fly. I'm feeling really good about this. We just gotta... These are all rover wheels. Landing gears. The question is, do I want landing legs? No. We definitely want landing gears. Ultra light aircraft. How heavy are you? 5.96 tons. Now, when you say ultra light... where does 6 tons fall on the list? Chat asked me to fly, not land. Yeah, it is pretty much just a bet on if we can fly, but... We want the right side gear. This one? It folds up. It does kind of look like it folds up. Now, here's the next question. Yes. That seems right. I might not be an expert, but this seems exactly how that's supposed to go. The game goes into excruciating detail for every little mundane thing, and then allows no air intake. I know, right? It's kind of weird. I don't know how the wheels are supposed to work. I think we want 1 wheel in the front and 2 in the back? That doesn't look right. Ability to land upside down is pretty welcome with KSP planes. First we learn flying, later we learn how wheels work. I know how the wheels work, but I don't know how they attach to this plane. And I'm feeling pretty good about 1 wheel in the front and 2 in the back. But the way that this is currently aligned, the back is going to be lower than the front. Whoops. Okay. So if we do it this way, it stays at the same height as when I attached it to the front, which theoretically means it should... I mean, it is a little bit lower. Well, we could grab it. So, see what I mean? Like, if I take this and line it up with the one in the front. Okay. If I take one in the front, now that it is the same piece and not a double piece, if I sort of slide it over, it's at the same height. Now if I do 2, we want symmetry mode. I don't think that's gonna work. I think what we need to do is actually put them on how we want them, and then now take this tool and drag it, blue arrow. No. That's not what I want to do. We gotta, no, not turn off snapping. Rotate and translate. Assembly anchor? We want, okay, we want the green arrow. Turn off snapping so I can do this like that. So they're the same height. I'm using this yellow piece behind me to try and judge that. First off, the plane is slightly tilted downwards, it looks like. I don't know. I think it's right. Let's just slide it on back there. Now we have feet. Or whatever we call these. Legs. Feet. Wheels. Landing wheels. Game logic. IRL, the rear wheels should touch down first. Oh. Okay, snapping off. You know what? I like that better. Okay, bear with me here. Because I'm thinking that we might actually want not that. I don't know if this will attach to the bottom of the plane. I don't know if there's anything... What is that? I don't know, a scary pink orb just showed up. I'm scared of it. I'm gonna put it away. Let's just put this back. Turn off symmetry mode. There. Nope. Now, wait a second. These appear to be backwards. Well, I will check the aerodynamic sphere thingies. I don't know if it's an issue. Unless the brakes have a certain direction. Vessel is missing RCS. Precise maneuvering for docking will be difficult. Do these have a braking direction? They don't have a direction. Okay, cool. Because... Obviously, they're not facing the same direction. Okie dokie.
Fly or crash. Jesse's giving it hell. Fun to watch.
Last Crew, thanks for the 300 bits. Thank you very, very much. That's quite generous of you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna fly or crash. I'm not sure which one is going to happen. But happen it shall. Let's check. This is the center of thrust. Center of mass. So... Earlier you told me what order this should be in, and I don't remember what you said. And there's been far too much chat for me to know. Yeah, the prediction went by a while ago. I think it would be really nice if you could do the prediction in waves. Like, rather than cancel one to open another, like, just do a round 2. That way, people who missed it could get in. Getting help seems to go against the prediction. Yeah. Well, you know. What if we put, like, a little stabilizer dude over here? And maybe we should face it in the correct direction? The theoretical correct direction? That doesn't seem right. No, it does not. It also doesn't seem to want to snap here. Okay, that helped. Turning off the multi-mode. We look totally fine for our first flight. I just want to see what happens if we put something like this on here. Like, where exactly do we want the aerodynamic... Oops. The... thing does not seem to agree with me about what I'm trying to do, which makes me think this isn't where it's supposed to go. Oh, there we go. What did I just click on? It won't let me click on the stabilizer. That's something that I can edit with dragging tools. Actually, it won't let me click on the stabilizers at all. And I know I don't want those there because look what happened. Things went crazy. You know what? Let's just hit Control Z. And then again. And again. I kind of like the... I don't like the big white flash, but it's kind of interesting how it just throws a big white flash at us like... Magic! Magic. Oh, hi there, Rosie. I set... Or is it Rocky? I set the stabilizer as the active launch vessel. Well, that was an accident. I got it right the first time, Rosie. Okay, so just to sum all this up, what we've done to this point. I have played Kerbal Space Program for, including today, a total of 5 days. I have played all last week, Monday through Thursday, KSP 1. But we were playing Science Mode with limited parts, and so today we're trying out Kerbal Space Program 2. And this is my first time building a plane, because in Science Mode in KSP 1, I do not have these parts unlocked. I cannot build a plane in KSP 1. So, I have very, very little knowledge of how a plane should be built. I'm realizing as I go through this. And so, there has been a challenge to see if I can build a plane first attempt that can fly. 5,000 meters above the ground. And stay in the air for an extended period of time. Then there's a question of if I can land it, which reminds me... RCS. I don't know how RCS works. I don't even know what it is. Should we put lights on it? Nah. It's a lot easier in this than the original to build a plane. Oh, we're gonna see how it goes. Whoa, geez, that scared me. Hello there, Jim! What's up? Hi, welcome in, everybody. Hello, Jim, Shirley Rocks, MJKJXP, Black Sparrow, SP Far, Infinity, Pains with Gains, Jim, Dig Up Stupid, Mary, Drop, Lock, and Poppins. And Jim, hello, hello, hello. How's it going, Jim? Thanks so much for the raid. What were you up to today? Yeah, Jim, you spooked me. I was very focused on building this plane here. And that just, I don't know, was like a bolt of lightning through my focus. You effectively broke my hyperfocus. Congrats. Hi there, Tovinator. Tovinator, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jim. Jim, you're up to 6 months. Every time I raid Jim, if I'm not subbed, somebody gifts me a sub. And so, I don't know, I'm at like 1 or 2 years of a sub streak to you, Jim. You're only at 6 months. Basically what I'm saying is my chat's slacking. Thank you so much, Tobinator. I really appreciate that. Thanks for spreading the love. You're doing a 30 by 30 challenge in RimWorld. Is this when you can only build 30 by 30 tiles? Jim's community be like that. Yeah. They do. This looks like a plane that will fly. I think it kind of looks like a plane that will fly too. So, I hope you all had a great time with Jim. I hope you had a good time with RimWorld. We're playing Kerbal Space Program 2, which launched into a... Launched? Get it? Like rockets? Anyways, it launched into early access on Friday. And it's a big old buggy mess. So, today we're giving it a go, and I built my first ever plane. Last week was my first time ever playing Kerbal Space Program at all. This is day 5 of KSPing for me. So I've never built a plane before. I actually don't really know how planes are supposed to be built anyways. So chat said that I couldn't make a plane on my first attempt, but we dug through parts, and I think this looks like a proper plane. Like, it's got 3 wheels, and I don't know if we should have 2 in the front and 1 in the back, or I feel like we should have 2 in the back and 1 in the front. That seems right. But we got wings, we have an engine, we have an air intake, we have fuel, a cockpit. What else does a plane need? I don't know. Well, thank you, Tova. You are community here and there. Here and there and everywhere. You've started the ship and you have 6 days left. Ooh! But then you have to finish building the ship. Oh, so you just built the reactor. I see. I built a ship too. Today we made some rocket ships and we went up in space. There was a moment earlier. I don't have the clip on hand. But basically, I'm a pro rocket launcher. I don't know about planes. Hi there, ReaderTube. Cargo and passenger seats. Well, I mean, it's a 1 Kerbal plane. It's a 1 Kerbal plane. No plane is complete without inline flight service alcohol. Bouncy Dragon, I don't know if we want our Kerbals to be consuming alcohol. Considering there's only 1 Kerbal on this plane, and that's the pilot. We do have an air intake. It's here, apparently in Kerbal. Now, I'm taking chat's word on this, but you can, as long as you have the parts, like the fuel, the engine, and the air intake, the game kind of just magics it all together. So even though the air intake isn't technically facing the air, we can still snap it here, and it somehow air gets in there. Magic. Well, thank you again, Jim. I really appreciate that. For anyone who doesn't know JJM Jim, we've known each other for a while, like 2019, 2018, something. We've done a lot of RimWorld shenanigans together, like hot potatoes and things. And Jim has a very goofy, very friendly community, and it's a good place. You should be sure to check Jim out. I can't remember what the new shout-out commands are. Yeah, we met at TwitchCon in 2019. Is it this? Yes? Did I do that? There we go. As someone who bet 5k channel points on success, you also say this looks airworthy. I mean, we can give it a go. This vehicle is going to be called I Know How to Build Plans. I know how to build plans. Safe. No. Don't overwrite my existing vehicle. Planes. There. Okay. Shoot. Okay, what were we talking about right before the raid? Because I know that we were like in the middle of a conversation of some sort. RTS, that was it. Reaction control system for maneuvering in space, and... yeah, reaction control system. So the reason why I'm asking about that is because when I checked the engineer report, it says... I guess we don't have to worry about that because docking is space things, right? Not that I've done it, but it's space things. What are we building for a plan? 100% optional. And we also have no parachute, but that's okay because hopefully our Kerbal will show up with a parachute. Now, to choose a Kerbal, of course I want it to be Jeb. Jeb's my Kerbal. I like Jeb. Which is why we have to go rescue Jeb from space. Jim, thank you so much. I hope your stream went great. I appreciate the raid, and do all the things to take care of yourself. And hopefully I'll get to stop by your channel soon. I have been slacking on making my way around channels. We might want stabilization. They're tiny rockets facing out every way to slide the rocket around. They also make a huge rocket spin when gyros don't cut it. Okay, it's optional. Let's save it. I guess I don't need to save it again. And, you know, launch it. First, okay, it's nighttime. We gotta turn the lights on. Is my plane moving? Wait, it's moving. Stop moving. Or is that an optical illusion? Turn the lights on. I'm trying to turn the lights on. So, you know what? It's actually on the ground. Like, I think it's supposed to... well, maybe this is right. I'm trying to pass time so that way it's not the middle of the night. How do I stop? What's the button for braking? Back? Oh yeah. B. Alright, now we're passing time. I think it's 2 in the morning. Either that or... I actually don't know what this is. I don't think this is time of day. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh gosh. Oh no, stop. What did I just do? I passed 64 days. I just passed... Can I undo that? Sorry, everybody. I didn't realize that was gonna happen. It will undo if we revert. Okay. Let's revert to launch. We made a time machine. I'm really sorry about the flashing lights. I did not mean to do that. The time warp really kind of gets really warpy very quickly. Okay, B for break. This time, let's do this one at a time. 10x time warp. Okay, now we're on 50x time warp. This is 100x time warp. Now we can see the stars moving. I can't tell if this is time of day. But yeah, it's gotta be. It's like 3 in the morning. Or is this 3 hours of playtime? 100 times almost beats a lot. Well, I didn't expect it to jump that much. Whoa, that's trippy. Okay, daytime. Okay, but you went too far into the daytime. I wanted sunrise. Revert to launch. It's the time of the mission. Okay, did anyone see what time that was? We didn't get 5 kilometers on the first attempt. I have not attempted launch yet. I'm... Okay, spin, 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 stop. Spin, 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 stop. 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 Okay, sunrise. 1 time speed. The engine must start for it to count. Okay, yeah, so that's the thing. How do we fly this? Jeb, you know how to fly, right? Can you just take over for me? Okay, I don't know where to put this in this game. Like, should we just go like here? Alright. We're currently paused. This is our first ever flight attempt. I assume W goes up, S goes down, D and A go right and left, respectively. Throttle is locked when time warp is over 1. Okay. Game unpaused. Okay, so there's our throttle buttons. The good news is we're flying straight into the sun. That's not the good news. The good news is there's only 1 stage, so I can't accidentally spacebar us to death. We're moving already at 1.6 meters per second. Stage button to activate, then you just do what feels right. It doesn't feel right to fly straight into the sun, but we're gonna go for it. Hit the go button and see what happens. Yeah, we probably do want to turn throttle down. Okay. Alright, I turned on the engine. What do? Wait, something very important I didn't consider. How do I put the wheels in? Go up. Sorry, go up. Oh no. It can still fly. It can still fly. What did we learn? Jess doesn't know how to fly? That's what we learned.
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic!
22 meters. That was a rip indeed. That went better than you thought it would. Yes. Well, brake. Pause. 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 We have sunlight. Okay. So, what did we learn? First off, these wings look really different here than they... Wait, Look at the plane right now. Can you see this? Like, the wings aren't even attached to the plane. And look at this one. No wonder it didn't fly. This is not what I built. Chat, I don't think that this prediction is quite right. This is not what I built. They just glued them back on after the crash. Okay, why are we flying directly east? Like, shouldn't we be going the other way? Okay. So let's turn this back down. How do I... These all connected. Okay. So I actually need 2 windows. What is going on with this plane? Like, I'm telling you, this is not what I built. I'm gonna reload this. You know what? It's probably fine. Let's just stop for a second. Look, this is not right. Top left is quick actions. Top left? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this. I need to reload this. This is... I don't even know what's going on with that plane. This is not what I built. It's a little bent from the first flight. Okay. Now I'm gonna launch it. One wing looked like it was upside down. Okay. It was a graphical bug, for sure. Okay, so it should be... morning time. Ooh. Those clouds are cool. You're moving again. Stop moving. Okay, here we go. Let's try turning this back down. Turn the engines on. Okay. Don't forget to release the brake before we start the engine. Wait, how did we do that? Okay, that seems to be up. Or maybe it's down. I'm not sure. Nope, nope, nope. It's good. We're fine. Okay, but the time we're looking for is 4:09. The wobbles. S is up. Are you sure? Because when I hit S, it was tilting downwards. Okay, how do we know if we have the brake enabled? Okay, I went a little too far. The landing gears? I would believe the landing gears are my problem, actually. I would believe it. Okay, thrust down. No! S is up? I think S is down. Flaps go down and you go up. S definitely looks like it's going down. The rear landing gear being on an angle is giving me instability. Yeah, that's why I reverted back. Because I'm not really sure what to do to fix that, except... maybe put them like there instead? Problem is, they're way higher than the landing gear in the front. Ice Age Hog! Yeah, the back wheels are too close together. I changed the invert, so it is down. It means we're pointed up. But for landing, we probably don't want that. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Tilt the wings! That was my idea. Slightly. Slightly tilt them. And also move these towards the back. Did I ever fix this? I don't think I ever finished sizing this wing, now that I think about it. Oh no, not again! Undo. Why does it flash like that? That's really obnoxious. Tip angle. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Which makes me wonder about these wings. Tip angle. It doesn't change. That changes though. Okay. Tip length. Whoa, big wings. Those landing gears are not even attached. The rear wheels should hit first on landing with the nose slightly up. Is it real, Pistol Petey? You were told the flaps on wings went opposite directions. You didn't see it. You know, I don't know. Oh, that's not what I want. I want that. Now they're attached. Maybe they were always attached. Okay, close that. It's not... Okay, there we go. Can't click on the wheel. It seems to have merged with that part of the plane. Okie dokie. Let's give this a try. I know how to build planes too. Do I just have to, oops, save like multiple of these? The rear wheels touch down first due to how planes land, not as a result of landing gears lower than the nose. The angle of incidence. Oscar, thanks for the wrist stretch. They're attached by thoughts and prayers. Then the wing wheels look backwards. So, save. Yeah, they're backwards, but I don't know that it matters. Like, that's what chat said anyway. It doesn't matter. And actually, I think this is the front. No, maybe that's the front. In the end, turns out I don't actually know what the front is. Okay, listen up. Listen up. There we go. Nope, no, 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 nope, nope, nope. There. Straight? Not quite. I think it needs to be... No. Ugh, jeez. Why did I even try? Why did I try? Okay, good enough. Pointy end forward, flamey end backwards. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Aerodynamics and all. What noise does a 747 make when it bounces? Boeing. To answer your question, how much do I know about planes? Not much, like I've said like 5 times. How do I... Okay. Okay, now I can reach you. There we go. Pointy end forward. Turn snapping back on. Perfect. I couldn't have asked for any better myself. Turn snapping back off. Okay. You're far from being a licensed pilot, but you've had a few flight lessons. Your stepdad used to be the manager of the airport in your hometown. That's pretty cool. I've, like... My experience with planes ends with, like, commercial flying. That's pretty much it. Nope, 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 nope. I've never been in like a small plane, never really been around small planes. I haven't really read about planes. Short little stubby wings. So, let me grab a wing real fast. Yeah, okay, so this is the right direction. I was doubting it for a second, but no, it is. Because the flappy thing is in the back. Also, these landing gears are like on the flappy thing. Should they be on? They should probably be on the inside. And now that I've done this, I can actually tell they're not the right direction. The procedural wings are pretty neat. Yeah, I do like that you can... I don't know if you could do this in KSP1, because I didn't get to planes in KSP1, but... I do really like how you can edit the pieces. We got some clipping. I think they are attached because when I highlight over the wing, it also selects the landing gear. You've been up in a bunch of different types of planes and helicopters, including some military aircraft, during your time in the U.S. Air Force. That's pretty cool. Are there any floofs in my vicinity? No, there are not. There are no floofs nearby. I regret to inform you. At this point, I'm kind of just experimenting. I'm experimenting with how the things go. I feel like these landing gears are super weird looking. Like the way that they are designed. Like, first off, they're still not touching this. But assuming that they were properly attached, like they still have this really weird angle to them. Which makes me feel like they're supposed to be attached like that, but that just looks wrong. But perhaps it's not. Maybe that's how it's supposed to be? Yeah, they fold away. And that looks more correct. Yeah, so I have clipped them into the wing a little bit. You almost wonder if the top should be above the wing and turned the other direction. Like the wheels fold up into the wing. Hey there, Real Pistol PD. You're also on backwards. Chat said pointy end forward. I think they're backwards. There is a light on each leg. Oh yeah, like this way. It doesn't matter that much. You were wrong. You made me painstakingly turn these around. It was actually legitimately kind of a pain in the butt. That time it went much smoother. Okay, now it actually looks more right. It looks more right. No! Undo! I'm trying to pull up the info. Except they're super weird once they open. Don't make me turn this plane around. I do landing gears come, or landing wheels come into contact with the ground like this? You usually align them for aesthetics not correctly. They can if you want them to. Okay. What about this sneaky this sneaky one up here, which is also apparently backwards. If that is true... Oh yeah, we could have just used snapping to get them in the right direction. Oh no. Oh no. Snapping was the problem. Here we go. Turn off snapping. I think these wheels are mostly the same height now. I would really love a visual grid that ran horizontally and vertically, and, you know, so that way you could line things up. Not necessarily by eyeball. But according to a grid. As long as the wheel can freely roll and the light on them is towards the front of the craft, they should be okay. Hi there, W Kitty. Oh yeah, the cube. That's what this is for, the cube. Oh no. Did I just move something? Yes, the wings. Did I move anything else? Just this. Yeah, the grid. How do I just grab the plane? Okay, like that. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. It's gone again. It's disappeared inside the plane. Oh no, they've become one. How did I do this? Okay, try again. The cube. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is really annoying. As soon as I try to, like, tilt the plane or something, it cancels this view. Those really have to get up in there. So you can hold the middle mouse button, but if you try to tilt it by right-clicking, it gets rid of the blurple box. Flying salsa. Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man. If we were turning the plane around, would that make it a flying saucer? Guess we want to say I know how to build planes 3? And then planes 3? Save? Launch? Welcome back, W Kitty. You're just in time. I forgot to check and see if it was aerodynamic. We don't have to fast forward time that much. We just want to be at, like, right here, about 4 hours. So, yes, now we have lights, maybe. There, the lights are in the front. You're sure it'll be fine now? I don't agree, but let's go for it. Start the engines. so if I hit down, oh gosh. Just gun it! Does the jet have an intake? It sure does. This is the one! No, so I probably should mess around with those contraptions before I start moving the plane. That was my bad, because I had a moment where yes, okay, so if I hit S, these go up. Up means down. If I hit up, these go down, which means up. Correct? My controls are inverted. That's a preference I chose. Maybe. If the wings go down, we go down. This goes down? Maybe the settings are inverted? I don't remember inverting them. I do remember turning temperature gauges on like 5,000 times. Flaps down, plane up. Hi there, Jake Longfellow. Hope you're doing well. Flap down, plane up. Flaps up, plane down. Imagine how the air would push on the shape of the wing. Okay, I think I'm seeing this in my head a little bit. I got a mental visual. W is down is correct. Okay, hold on. So, down, up. Okay, so perhaps I did invert the controls because Kerbal is wild with incorrect controls. Hit the brake button because you keep moving. At like 45 after, I'm gonna hit this. If the flap is up, it cups the air and gets pushed downwards. All right, let's try this again. Full speed ahead. Maybe not full speed. But this thing is pulling really hard to the right, so I think something is not correct. I don't think our center of gravity or weight is correct. Yeah, being able to remap the controls, just being able to go to the settings menu in general is really nice. Okay, I know you all were saying something about center of thrust. Okay, no, that's dead center. And so is that. So yeah, I guess let's try that. You suspect my wheels are crooked. I too suspect my wheels might be crooked. In fact, I might delete them and put them back on. And hello, Buzzcat. But I have to think itch forward, pitch back instead of up and down. Oh, pitch forward, pitch back. Yeah, also, it's definitely inverted. And I don't know where the setting for that is. Hi, Gomash! When you can get a plane to fly in Kerbal, you deem it a miracle. The first flight sim you ever played kept telling you to pull up, and you kept pushing the up arrow. No, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense because if you're thinking pitch up and pitch down, I can see S essentially like pulling the plane backwards, like pitching up, right? So like you hit S, I don't know, like pull it. That's the best description I have. Just pull it back, versus and like push it forward. Where's the button for the settings? Maybe move the wheels farther apart. Yeah, we'll do that too, but I'm telling you, you're right. I was wrong. I have it backwards. I inverted the controls. I remember. But that was, I didn't think it stayed because that was during the first pass through of settings that I changed. And none of the settings saved, so I didn't think that I had it still inverted. But also I cannot find the setting. Am I just imagining this? Did I not do this? It sometimes deletes some settings, not all. Shouldn't it be like right here somewhere? It should be under gameplay or maybe general. I don't know. I don't remember scrolling through this list. But maybe I did. Maybe it's at the very bottom. No, that's... Pitch forward, W and S. Okay, there. So, pitch up is S, pitch down, W. Correct? Boop. There's a pro CSGO player who plays with an inverted mouse because his dad was a big flight sim player and he didn't want to change it every time. Oh yeah, maybe under accessibility. No. Maybe it's in the menu. In the main menu. Like, maybe not all the menu settings are here. Also, yeah, totally think that's crooked. And I think it's tilted slightly towards the left, which would explain the diving to the right that the plane is doing. But as you can see, it's kind of become one with my cockpit, so I'm going... Okay, close the menu. Resume game. Weird that you can keep playing with the menu open. Let's just put the cockpit back on. Let's move these. hate these wheels. I hate them. The wheels are the most annoying thing. Medium? Medium wheels. Nope. Small. Which way turns? The other way. Ugh. Okay, sorry. I just had to get my frustration out for a second. There. Hello, Belle. Welcome in. How's it going? How is No Man's Sky? How was your stream today? We're just struggling a little bit with the controls to build things in Kerbal Space Program 2. That's about all that's going on here. How was your stream today? Hi there, Striderfin. Hello. You see a couple bug reports about inverted controls on wings. Oy. Let's see. You've been having lots of fun with it? I have played No Man's Sky like once before. What? Okay. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware they're pointing in different directions. Why would I just try to do one? It literally only gives me one. But then if I tell it to do two, it gives me two on each side. Okay, there. The game is dark and full of bugs. They had a new expedition with a new update that is very nice, and tutorially for people who haven't played that much. I was thinking about jumping into No Man's Sky with Solantre, like soon TM, just to give it a try. I've got the game. I've got it. I just haven't really ever played. The expedition is still up for a bit over 5 weeks. That's a long time. Yeah, maybe I'll have to jump into it. I'm glad that you're having a lot of fun. We're doing KSP today. KSP 2, more specifically. For the first time. This just came out in early access on Friday of last week. And I just got my key to give it a go. But it's a little buggy. Also a little troublesome. And so just experimenting, like there's a lot of things that I have access to in KSP2 that I don't have in KSP1 because I'm actually playing on science mode in KSP1. So like planes and stuff have not been unlocked. So I've been trying to build a plane now for a few hours. Just experimenting. Those are definitely still not straight. Yeah, they're definitely pigeon-toed. So it's in this view in particular that I think it would be really nice to have alignment grids. So I suppose that's straight. Then we need that landing gear on the front. I'm gonna try moving that back. So when I rotate them like this, I don't actually think they're supposed to be rotated like that, but it really drives me crazy that they are not attached properly. The reason why I keep rotating them is because I don't like this right here. How it's just hanging on by like hopes and dreams. And not actually for like mechanical reasons. Have I tried clicking on the view cube? Yeah, I did try that. I mean, I guess that's alright. They're not totally equal. That's straight. That's not straight. Apparently that's straight. Yay, I think they're the same level now. Okay. So now we're trying the wheels on the outside. I moved this wheel back some, and I moved the wings back some. I think they might be a little too far back, but let's just see what happens. If the whole upper part is above the wing, it might line up better. Oh, like this piece here? Oops. Yeah, so we're just in straight experimentation mode when it comes to Kerbal Space Program. I think that looks less crazy. It's still feels really weird. Okay. Let's just pretend. Close you. Close. Oh yes, we need to extend them. Then go back to this. Now look how high up they are. The plane's really low to the ground like this. Whoa. I don't know about that. That looks okay. You think this is how it's meant to be attached, but I don't know. Because it's... Uh-oh. This got lost in the oblivion again. It's become one with the plane. There we go. I mean, maybe it's okay for the one in the front to be lower? It's really low by comparison. Like, really, really low. Bum. Is this game what having a real job is like? What if this is my real job? Change the friction value of it to 0. The wheel? You can make bigger wings so the clipping looks normal. You're curious what the control surface is missing that would make the ailerons seem to behave backwards. I think that is actually me with inverted controls. It's better if the front one is lower. We could put the excess fuel tanks flush to the fuselage to mount the gear on them. I've been hiding the fact that I'm actually an aerospace engineer. So what happens if I set the friction to 0? I mean, I know what happens, like we don't have friction, but why would we want to reduce it to 0? Oh, look, invert steering. Seems like work to you. Okay, but these are considerably lower. Oh look, a thing! Hi, transit biker. Welcome back. Okay, so what did you say? You said to try the extra small? And do what with it, JSOG? Flush to the fuselage, which is a what? The gears be too close to bumping the butt on the ground. Plane. This is the wrong thing. These. XL fuel tanks. Plane? What? We can set the wings on them instead of the center of the plane. Oh, you're saying attach the extra small fuel tanks to this. Or, sorry, the wings to this. That's not working. Okay. That's so weird. We can also attach air intakes on them. But it's so weird. The editor's just a tiny bit buggy. I don't know if that necessarily was the reason why it was so buggy. It... What? What is going on here? There we go. Once we attach parts, we can slide the wing inside the tank so they are oh, right. I see. And then just put an air intake on it, because why not? Extra small. That's an engine. Okay, so then slide this in. It's attached. Okay, where did that... There you are. I see you there. Come here. I feel like these are going to be too close together again. Forget how to turn off symmetry. I guess just X. OMG? Are these all at the same height? Oh my gosh. Sort of. I think the front is still lower. But I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, we attach them to the tank, not the plane. Which is why I then attached the tank and then the wings to it. Okay. So, Senji Potato, I did see your message about I'm forgetting something. I did not want the answer. I also had a slight moment of being annoyed at chat's backseating, so I just chose not to respond. But... knowing that I'm apparently forgetting something, let's go try it again. You think we should go to space in this plane? Do we want the blue aerodynamics to be in the front or the back? Don't know. Let's launch it. Left looks off center. Did we lose a wing? No? You said it looks off centered? Lift? No. Everything is on the plane. Okay, B to brake. Then I'm going to time warp because it's still the middle of the dang night. More fast. More fast. Okay, just send it. Hashtag YOLO. Okay. Turn on the lights. This is Bill, not Jeb. Lift has to be behind mass. Well, the lift was behind mass, right? You know what? I'm just gonna start at 100 boosts and let's just try it. 100 boosts, here we go. Nope, that definitely goes down. I would like to point out, plane goes straight. Hello, Mr. Joda. Thank you so much. I wish you a lovely week as well. Reaction wheels doesn't have them. All that's left is a landing gear. That's it. It's still going. It's still going. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the VAB. Changing your mind right after lift is not advisable. I think I have my controls backwards now. I don't know, okay? Because, like, I feel like this game is gaslighting me. I changed them so they went the other way and the plane still goes down when I press the button. So, I don't know. First flight was the best attempt so far. Yes, it was. If we have engine gimbals and they are backwards. I don't... There is a gimbal, but I don't know that they're backwards. not even sure how you would tell. Turn it off and see what happens? Yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. Intake enabled. My wings are not inverted. I'm thinking that I imagined the whole inverted controls thing, because you can set it here to have inverted controls. Okay, launch it. I'm not even gonna save it, launch it. I would like to point out, the plane is only moving at 0.4 meters per second when we come into the game, rather than a lot of meters per second. Too slow. Okay, yeah, too fast. Pause. What did we just turn off? We turned... Oh, the engine gimbal. Game is gonna be half bugs for a while. Feels like the devs are pressured to put something out before they were quite ready. Yeah, that happens a lot. I think we do have to have the engine on to be able to... Oh, the game's paused, right. Okay. I don't totally know how to do this. Okay, plane go straight. Plane not go straight. That was kind of ugly. Let's try again. We have a roll. Does it let you check your flight controls before takeoff? Is caps lock still precision control? Don't know. Is lift still behind mass? Lift behind mass equals nose go down. I don't know. Hi there, Dave of Spades. The center of lift is buggy. We may have to reload the VAB to see exact changes. Behind mass center, but not too far back. So blue should still be mostly inside the yellow ball. What we got right now is dis. Center of mass, center of pressure. Lift behind mass equals nose go down. Isn't that what we have here? A haiku! Plane go zoom zoom zoom. Oh no, unexpected y'all. Plane go boom boom boom. We may be missing something. No way to play the game to see which parts are even available. That's what chat keeps saying. I might be missing something, and I would agree with you. The center of lift. Behind the mass, but not too far back. So, are you guys saying that this pink one should be like all the way over here? I have no idea how we would even adjust that. think it's thrust, but chat is saying lift. I don't have something called lift. I have thrust, mass, and pressure. Lift is blue. Okay, so then it's right. Ish. Nothing is happening when I'm moving my wings. Nothing happens. Blue is the center of lift. I swear this was just moving. Like this... If I put my... Okay. It updates after I move. Got it. Okay. Behind the mass, but not too far back. Blue should still be mostly inside the yellow ball. It's somewhat inside the yellow ball from here. We can scoot it forward some. Right there, it's mostly inside. Pokes out a little bit. Okay. All right. No, now this is marked as the launch vessel. There. Okay, fixed. So the intake is really heavy. Okay. What's going on? Why can't I move anything? Ah! Because I'm on like plane mode or something. See that little bit next to my cursor? No. Chat's trying to build the perfect plane. I'm just trying to get airborne for the first time. You need to go back to build mode. Oh. The selection tool. I guess I can just see the details on these. I can't see them here. It would be cool if you could pull up the details from these individual pieces. Seems like you should. Like when you click on it or something, it should take you to it in the menu. This is the methane small tank, I think. Yeah. 2.50. That is an intake. It is this one. 0.9. So the fuel is heavier. So why don't we try swapping the fuel tank and the air intake? And then we had... I'm gonna turn this off. We had these on here, and then we attached wings to those. And then we used the rotate and translate tool to smush these back inside. And then from there, I did have a wing on the back. I don't know if we need the wing. I just assume we need a wing. Then there was one more landing gear. Well, two more, to be precise. They were not on symmetry mode, but on radial mode. Whoa. No, they were on symmetry mode. I don't know. There. Kind of. There, kind of. If your mass is in front of your lift, it's going to naturally dip down. So, like, but here's the confusing part, alright? Because chat is saying that we want the lift to be behind the mass. Then the stirred puppy is saying if the mass is in front, plane go down. I've always gone with center of lift being slightly above and beyond. Beyond in which direction, Buzzcat? Alright, let's slide this around some. As long as it's behind the mass, the plane will work. If it's in the mass, the plane will kind of work. In front of mass, deliberately won't work. So that puts my wings like all the way back here. Which is really heckin' far back, but maybe that's just how it's supposed to be. I have noticed that plane wings do go pretty far back. You know what we can do now, though, is we can go to this editing tool. Why did that put it off center? Why are you off center now? Oh. Because... because it's buggy. When you open this up, it flips the top one in the wrong direction. Yeah, it's measuring for one wing. Right. Making the wings longer moves that back farther. But I feel like they're way too long now. They're too long! Wing angle. Meow. Meow. Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't know how big we want the control surface to be. That looks super cool. With the small fuel tanks on the wings, is the body tank still required? I don't know. Have we tried more wings? Chat, listen up. Let's try more wings. What if I take this off? It doesn't seem to make any difference, but I always see planes with a fin on top. And I'm upset at the possibility of not having a fin on top. Where'd that fin go? There you are. Come back here. Can we get a plane that runs on hopes and dreams? I think that's pretty much all of my planes. Oh yeah, so one thing that we did end up changing with this, with the engine, was we turned off the engine gimbal. As far as what we could still be missing, which chat keeps hinting at, I mean, besides a stabilizer and or control surface. There's a reason it's called a stabilizer. Is that what I put here? A stabilizer? I put an L250. Yeah, I did. We demand we drill in the nose so we can dig our own landing runway. I don't think I have a drill option to install. I don't think I have one of those. So, this has a control surface, and it considers this flappy thingy to be the control surface. So then what's this control surface? It adds more lifting surfaces to a craft. More lift! ASP1 has drills. 2 wings, 1 tail fin. Everything else is just bling. What's wrong with that? Neat. Oh yeah. That doesn't seem like it'll fly. Tip angle. I am truly unsure about this. But I want it to be right on the edge. I also want it to be on both sides. Okie dokie, it changed sizes again. It changed sizes. What? This is taking a lot of thought process. Who knew planes were so hard? Planes are difficult. Am I or am I not a proud Kerbal? The Wright brothers only had 2 wings. How many wings will I have? Rockets are the perfect airplane. I just really want to put a fin on the end of this because I think it looks cool and like I really hope that it works. I don't anticipate it working, but it doesn't change the fact that I want it to. Turn off snapping. Yes. My wings have wings. Chat, my wings have wings. I think just one more thing is required though. I need this to tilt. Like that. Will it work? Literally no idea. But now my wings have cool wings. And I think it looks nice. Hi there, Liam. Enjoy the lurk. Welcome back. You want to come back and support the channel? I appreciate that. And you have ADHD on top of autism. I don't know if that's true for me. I do have ADHD, yeah. What's the goal of the new Kerbal game? Make playing go up it right now. We don't really have too many goals. We're just kind of joking around a little bit. The waylays are there for fuel economy. Hi, Admiral Acme, welcome back. How's the space program progressing? Not well. Well, the flying program is not progressing well. Okay, what is the hint for what I'm missing? Chat, you keep bringing it up. What am I missing? What am I missing? A hint. A hint. Tell me which category to look under. There. Just tell me the category. I doubt it's under command control vessels. Or under fuel tanks. Faith. We gotta look into the category of faith. Are we flying yet? Sadly, no. But we could try this out. I don't even know how to save the game, so I'm just making a different version of the game for everything. I said I want to know the category of what I was missing. The category. The category. Nice. I hope you enjoy the merch giveaway. And congrats on the friends and things. I have those. Sad face. Believe in myself and my wings. Okay, it's nighttime again. So soon it's going to just be the right time of day. Because every time that we sit down and try to launch this thing, it's getting progressively closer to 4. And around 4 is when the sun starts coming up. I think. Small tip for the wings, if we tilt them a tiny bit upwards, we create a draft that pulls towards the middle, making it easier to keep the plane level when flying. If we tilt them upwards. Okay, I'll give that a go. Also, Psychus, hello. Can we do daytime? I am trying to do daytime. It's actually like the perfect time right this moment. 410.
No launch, just sleep.
No launch, just sleep. Hi, Hippo! Thank you so much for 3 months! Welcome back. It's nice to see you. We're not launching. It's, poor Bill has pretty much got the perma sleep. Horizontal stablers next to the rudder. Oh no, you told me the answer. I just wanted the category. Either next to the rudder or as canards at the front. What is a canard? Yeah, pre-sunrise is a really nice time of day. It's far too early for me though. No raiders, it's just Hippo. It's nice to see you, Hippo. How's it going? Chat, if you don't know Hippo, you should be sure to check him out. He's got a fun, goofy channel over at his stream. I like to hang out there. And Hippo plays a lot of simulation games, actually. Do I have a flight plan? Right now, flight plan is go up. How's KSP going? To be honest, not the best. We're really struggling with the goal of getting up into the air. We could just strap a rocket on top of it. Okay. Yeah, no, see, look, I gave myself little winglets. I think that's gonna help. Also, I would like to... Independent throttle. Engine mode. Afterburner mode. Independent throttle. Okay, so one thing that we changed is we turned off the gimbal. So, like, maybe plane goes straight. Maybe plane doesn't blow up. You want to give it a try? Let's go. Okay, so this time the plane doesn't dip down when I pull these down. All right, let's go. Full speed ahead. Whoop, it's dipping down. Less speed ahead. It definitely dips down. Does nothing when I do that. Poor Bill's getting some whiplash up there. I feel like we're gonna run out of runway soon. Why? Why down? Why does it go down? You saw a slight lift. Ugh. Pull up. Just invert the wings. Enjoy the important things, Sentient Potato. You have to hold down, not tap, or you bonk the ground. Did I invert WS? Maybe? It goes down because you're not going to say. There was some airtime. Yeah, we're really struggling with this. And now we gotta pass time again. Okay. Go! Hold down the whole time. And then it starts tipping. That doesn't seem right. Okay, we're one wing down, but we still have another. Alright, look, we're gonna pull the landing gears in. Just kidding, we're gonna crash. Those flaps are the wrong way. Oh gosh, I truly don't know which way is up and which way is down anymore. But hello, Teeter. Alright. Input. If you want to pitch up button, or if you want to pitch up chat, which button would you press? Go. You're attempting to pitch up. What keyboard button do you press? Okay. S. You want to pitch down? Okay. Unanimous S. Hi, Grandpasaurus Rex. Pitch down W. Okay, that's what I had it set to. There. We all agree that the settings are correct. Resume game. Oh no, I hit start. I was trying to hit pause. Sorry, it's gonna be nighttime. I was, believe it or not, trying to pause the game. Okay, we go down. No, see, we just crash. Okay. We're good. I can't. Plane. What direction are the what reaction wheels? You were in the air and went back down. Only S, no W. Hi, Deblablo. Planes fly better at night. Ones in the cockpit. The ones in the cockpit, I don't know. Only W for honor and glory. Add an extra pair of small horizontal control surfaces either in front or behind of the main wings. Let me scroll back up. Either next to the rudder or the canards at the front. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Add an extra pair of small horizontal control surfaces either in front or behind of the main wings. Also, you saw it near the top? Oh, here? That's actually the... I don't know what that is. Not the engine. So, turn off. Okay, but we should probably turn the engine gimbal back on. Okay, so we made one small change there. I save. I'm tired of making new versions. We're just gonna overwrite that one. And then launch it. Okay, so the only thing I've done here is turn off the torque authority of the cockpit. I meant to actually tip the wings down, but we're gonna do one thing at a time. Alright, it's morning enough. Let's reduce our thrust to, I don't know, 30 something. Hold the S button. And hit go. No, oh my gosh, wait! No, we're on the ground. Why does it tip to the left? Wait until we're at what? At speed. Speed! We're still going! We're still good! We're still good. Okay, we're not good anymore. Liam, thanks for the bit. Yeah, no, Alistair, I had chat confirm which way. Oh my gosh, Bill's still alive. Bill's alive still. You know what the issue is? I think it's because we're not flying with Jebediah. The wings make you wobble if you don't have enough speed. Ugh. Okay, so where do we want to put these horizontal control surfaces? Also, let's just do the one thing real fast, which is tip wings up. A little bit. Not a ton of it, just a little bit. No, okay, down here it looks like they're not even. Like, doesn't the right one look lower than the left? It totally does. How do I move the plane against this grid? It's symmetrical. Okay, let's try tipping the wings up. And launching it again. Brake. Speed it up. Hey, at least we're starting at 48 after now, rather than like 320. Alright, it's morning time. Has anyone made a full flying wing in Kerbal Space Program 2? Hmm? Or behind the wings alongside... I'm going to look at a picture of a plane to understand what you all are saying about these canards and rudders. Okay, let's try again. Maybe we'll do less thrust. Maybe a bit more than that. Hey plane, that's a nice booty you got right there. Oh my gosh. No! Why do you do that? It pitches down so hard. Okay, we're going this way now. The rudder's like a rudder of the boat, but it points up instead of down. Canards. Hi there, Gregor. Canards. I'm gonna look up a picture of a plane. Okay, there is a picture of an aircraft on my browser that I'm currently looking at, and it's got extra wingy things, like you all have been telling me. Oh, look at that. Extra wing thingies. I suppose that's what you all are talking about. Oh, yeah! Okay, so I'm not quite sure where we should put the extra wing thingies, because on all these planes they're in different spots. So some of them are on the back wing, so it just has like a bloop bloop, 2 horizontal wings on top of this fin thingy to match these horizontal wings. Other times, it's got like extra wings that stick up back here and some like flat wings behind our big wings. So like big wings and then some flat wings with some pointy uppy wings on top. So it seems like these 2 general patterns are wings, main wings like we've got, plus a small set of wings pretty much on the engine, and then horizontal flaps above that. Or we can just put wing thingies on what we got. Extra windy thingies. Yeah, so to put what I just said into... Ooh, do we want a control surface, a wing, or a stabilizer? What is this? Oops. That is a LPS 250 transform, which is a stabilizer. Do I want a control surface, a wing, or a stabilizer? Gib small wing. Hi there, two Darkman? The small wings control the up and down, and further away from the center of gravity, the more effective they are. If we're adding more control surfaces behind the main wings, you'd recommend moving them forward a bit. Vertical's a stabilizer. We want control surfaces. You're dying. Just what do you want to say, Transit Biker? Just let it out. Just let it out. Holy moly! Look at the time. We need a tail. That's what I'm trying to make. A tail. Oh, that's what we're working on. Go away. Wing span. Wing angle. Okay, let's angle them a bit more. And then we're gonna just slide these up some. Oh no, my little wing fins didn't come with it. It's okay. Those weren't actually needed. I just put those there for funsies. Games can be dangerous when you lose track of time. Let's go with wings. Okay, it's a really, really big wing. But... so kind of what I was seeing was... you know, maybe I should increase the root thickness of this. I realized I kind of made it super flat. More wings! You could do a V-tail with this one weird trick. Not wings, small or medium control surfaces. I don't know what the difference is. They really look the same. It defaults to a root thickness of 0.06. Let me look at these pictures again. If it looks cool, do it. Okay. I don't know what this was at. If we have two top fins and mount them like a V, it's a V tail. I am mounting them like that. This one is horizontal with the plane. Nope. I'm still trying to click on this one. Oh, I see what's going on. No. Jeez, undo. Flap, flap like a bird. Okay, let's try this one. Do I know the Chinese? I know of the Chinese New Year, yeah. If you had tall, stiff legs really close together, you'd probably have a hard time walking. Probably. Okay, now let's try again. Launch. You do have a problem with a game called Soulstone. Belle played it, so now you're playing it, and you've lost track of time twice, so suddenly it's 4 in the morning and you have to be up at 6. Well, rip sleep. That's not happening. You might as well just keep playing. Although chat says any sleep's better than no sleep, so yeah, don't listen to me. You should definitely take a nap. I encourage nap time. Okay, let's turn the lights back on. What is that button? Brakes. I'm a bad influence. I kinda am. Look at me, streaming late again. Alright, ready chat? Go! How's it going, Rolf? I forgot to check the aerodynamics and things. And the weight, and the thrust, and lift, and all that good stuff. I didn't check it. Alright, we going. Wow! That was very violent. Maybe I should have hit the down button sooner. Why pitch down? I don't know! Why does it keep pitching down? Someone where you used to live celebrated it. That's cool. Pull up, not down. I am! Chat, I am hitting S. Maybe try the opposite button. Try W. You all were literally here with me when I went through and we bound the controls. Pitch. Pitch up. S. Pitch down. W. Okay, let's pass time a little bit. Maybe we... Oops. Okay, glad it didn't start the plane. I definitely hit spacebar. There's the sun. Do 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 do. Okay. Whoa. Oh no! I hit. I got spooked and I hit the spacebar. I got spooked and I hit the spacebar. Pause button. We can pause the game. Zondag is kind. Hello. Thanks for the raid. Ooh. How was Civ 6? Welcome in. We're playing some Kerbal Space Program, trying to launch a plane. It's not working. Did you break the game? I got spooked by the raid alert and I hit spacebar, which launched the plane. The new leaders are fun. I haven't played Civ 6 in a minute. Thank you everybody so much for the follows. I'm sorry I've been missing them. I've been super hyper-focused on the game. Yeah, turn the lights on. So yeah, we're trying to launch planes. It's not working. Chat's convinced that I'm pitching down when I'm pitching up. I really hope that you had a great stream, and thanks for coming over my way. This is my first day playing Kerbal Space Program 2, and for some reason I decided to build a ship. Turns out ships are planes are way harder than rockets. Playing as Ramses. He's a fun production culture civ. Oh, that does sound like fun. I like production civs, and I also like military civs. I don't think I played either game, Liam. Okay. So... Whoa! Wait, these down here are moving too. Okay, see? Look. Whoa! Hold on, it went up! It for real just went up. Maybe we just need to flap our wings. Flap, 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 flap! Wow! This is working better than anything else we tried. Until we land upside down. Can we zoom in and look at what the control surfaces do when we push different ways? Yeah. Almost there. I don't believe the wings are on upside down. That's the way the game had it snap on. Hi, Dragon of Frost. Nice to see you. Hello. Okay, hold the B button. Pass the time until it turns about 4:10, and at that point the sun should be up and we can see what's going on here. I don't know where this accent came from. Okay, sun up. Now, press S. I'm S-ing. W, S, W, S, 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 S. S-ing! It's inverted. Nuh-uh. Flap go up, plane go up. Ah! They're backwards. Okay. All right. Input. Pitch. Up. The controls are mixed. Okay. We went through this. Pitch up is S, right? I said, chat, if you were pitching up, what button would you press? And then everybody said S. And then, what button would you press when pitching down? W. It's the wings being bugged. Revert to the VAB, then launch. The error seems to happen if we revert to launch instead of launch. But we just launched from the VAB. Also, we could try inverting the controls here. Yeah, resume. Whoa. I don't know if those bottom ones are supposed to do that. Okay. Right-click the main wing. Okay, yes, they match now. So, if this is the case, then none of this has been me flying badly. It's been everything being backwards this entire time. Whoopsies. Whoa. Chat, we up! Sort of. We're rolling. We're crashing. But, we went up. This would have been much easier to help Debug. If it didn't keep launching me at night, I know. Launch during daytime, please. We got something into the air. We learned something. For some reason, it's inverted. That's what we learned. Okay. Let's see. Hit break so I can fast forward till daytime.
Whoa, no.
Whoops.
No. Yeah.
S. W. S. W. Down goes down. Up goes up. Oh. Hey. That's cute. Beep. The ones on the big wing should handle roll left and right. They do. Beep. The main wing should not move with S and W. Well, they are. What happens when I press A and D? This. So these two do stuff and turn, and so does this back fin. Late lurk return. Hello, Daisuke-kun. Advanced controls. Okay, luckily it does them both at the same time. Boop. Alright, chat, shall we try again? Boop. The wings really need to not be elevators. I don't know what that means. Boop, boop. Whoops. Straighten out. No. Let's, are you prepared to be blinded by the sun? Shall we advance time a little bit so the sun is like not right in front of us? Overhead. Okay, let's try again. Throttle is locked. No! Up. Go. Up. Go. Up. Go. Up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Up. Up and away. Maybe. Boop. Maybe I should wait. Until we're at speed. 100% throttle. Okay, you got it. We're tilting a little bit. We're going this way. I'm pressing up. Yeah, I was pretty sure they used the flap wings during takeoff too, but we've never been in like a little jet. Well, I don't know about you, but I haven't been in a little jet. That was down. I was pressing up. I promise you, the only button I'm pressing is S. It's the horizontal stabilizer being inverted, or it's a bug. Down, 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 down. S. This is S. It should change it for both of them. Is the tail fin inverted? Yeah, it totally is. I think. Wait, no, I don't know actually. I don't think so. Whatever we changed in the previous launch was erased. The big floppy should not move with us. Yes, we changed that. Hi there, Tarso. Revert to launch causes a lot of problems versus launching from VAB. Okay. Yeah, we'll change it in the VAB so it's permanent. Okay, so I'm glad that it's not me. I mean, it is me. I'm not a good pilot, but you can't be a good pilot if you're learning on a vessel where everything is inverted, and it seems like it kind of just decides to be inverted at random times. Okay, no pitch on either wing. Yes, no pitch on either wing. And let's also check this. I mean, generally speaking, this looks alright. According to what you all said, it should look like. The fin should be yaw only. And this one? These ones, I guess, do all three? They're set to all three. No yaw for these? Big wings need roll only. Rear wings pitch only. Pitch is up and down. Yaw is left and right? No. Roll is left and right. Left and okay. Yaw is side to side. What is roll? Yaw is shaking your head. Spinning. Okay. Right. Roll. It's in the name. The back ones? No. Undo. Flash. Wrong button. The back ones should be pitch only. And then this one up here is yaw. Okay. Yeah, roll is for rolling, right. Make it to look like a dolphin. I don't know about that. Pitch is nodding, roll is tilting your head like a... Oh, Emmy tilts her head a lot, so basically roll is pulling an Emmy. Got it. Let's save again. And then... It's still COL? I don't know what that means. Okay, let's launch it. Make it look like Emmy. I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possibly possible to make something look like Emmy. Center of lift. Alright. Just to confirm. Wings are set to roll only. Back wings are set to pitch only. This is set to yaw only. Down goes down, W goes up. I am not Liam. Alright. Let's give it a go. Right into the sun. It's very blinding. Oh yeah, Omari. She tilts her head because if you make a funny noise, she's like, huh? Huh? Use W. Wait, but this is pitch down. Okay, chat, we're in the air.
Yes!
Even the game made happy noises. Yeah, putting the feet away. This is very loud. We did it! Tap Q twice to do a barrel roll.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
I mean, or I can just hold it. It's flying! Yeah, it's flying. So, okay. Oh yeah, I guess we could just turn by using Q, huh? Oops. Controls are inverted! Ah! Nope. I'm trying to turn around. It's flying! Stream crunks. Yeah, now we gotta get back. Yeah. Sorry, Bill. I don't know what I'm doing. Whoa, everything's wibbly wobbly. Okay. I would like to go back up. So... pitch down is supposed to be... S? Because I'm pressing... less engine.
Well, Refresh says it's time for this.
JSOG! Whoa! Thanks for 30 months. And a 30-month streak at tier 2. Welcome back, JSOG. Pitch down is W. Okay, this is S. This is W. S, W. Something's missing. Well, you saw me set the settings. You saw me do it. Like 4 or 5 times. A is this, and this is D. So that seems to be correct. Yeah, but we're flying. We're flying because apparently everything's inverted, and I'm really confused because now I don't know what buttons I'm actually supposed to be pressing. Whoops. I'm just trying to turn the plane around. Does the cockpit have inverted settings? I don't know, Voodoo Cat. Everything seems correct except pitch. Oh, I should climb to 5,000 feet. Okay. We going up. We going up. My first ever plane is this stable in flight. Well, yeah, it's my first plane. More thrust. Whoops, no, sorry. Where's the fuel gauge? I'm pretty sure this is the fuel gauge right here. Because this is the air and this is the liquid fuel. So, like, we have tons of fuel still, if I'm reading this correctly. You have suspicion the wings get super confused if you rotate them a bunch like Jess did. That doesn't explain the subsequent wings also inverting unless they're designed to copy whatever was already in place. I don't know. I'll be quite honest. Oh, hey, we hit 5,000 feet. Oops. It's all very confusing. I need to use like 3 fingers to steer this thing. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm trying to turn. It's giving me a hard time. We're going down very quickly, Bill. And here's the problem. We're not facing the runway. We are facing the ground.
More my vassal. My vassal. Everybody's my vassal.
Oh, Jetpack Tuxedo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate that. Vindicares, Pin, Zoabel, Imes, Zombak, and Drew Busy. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Jetpack Tuxedo. I just said Jet-Tac Tuxedo. I appreciate the support. Thanks for spreading the love. Let me slow down. That way I can turn, because I'm realizing I think it's the speed that's stopping me from turning. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, no, don't turn the engine off. It's so sensitive. It is a hype train. I'm kind of busy. I can't do the train missile, but I could go choo choo. Spark Arrestor, thank you for the 100 bits. Starting a hype train. I appreciate that. Thank you all so much. And JSOG, thank you for the 30 months. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Jetpack. And Spark Arrestor, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, Bill's enjoying it. He's getting some whiplash, but enjoying it nonetheless. Thanks, Lang. Yeah, turns out it's easier to turn when you turn the engine's down. Lots of turning. Okay, kind of plummeting towards the mountains, the foothills, so maybe don't go down. My plane likes to tilt itself downwards. Do planes normally do that? We're still going down. Oh, nope, we're good. We're going back up. Nope, we're going down. Nope, we're staying level. Nope, we're going up. Yeah, the hard part's landing. I don't know how to do this, so... Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I actually cannot tell how close we are, so I'm just gonna kind of take us down towards the landing town. Alright, Bill, we're landing, we're aiming for that leftmost runway. Just, you know, if you could fly the plane in the right direction, that would be much appreciated. Note, the sun is kind of in your eyes. Also note, you overshot it, Bill. Get good. This is why Jebediah is the main pilot, Bill. Okay. Bill? Turn plane this way! Okay, we might have to make a second pass because we've missed the runway. And the controls are inverted. Fast! No. fast so that... Oops. Let me pause for just a second. Rolf, thank you so much for gifting a sub to W Kitty. I appreciate that, Rolf. Thanks for spreading the love as well. Enjoy, W Kitty. Will I reenact the original forest? Hold Alt and tap up a couple of times. It'll hold the flap in that position. The rudder does not turn on the plane. This one? It should. We're buzzing the tower. Hey, I know what that means because I watched like the first 45 minutes of Top Gun. Right. Nope, inverted. Okay, hold on. We gotta go back up, I think. Well, we gonna crash. No, it's turning. Okay, we're gonna try going back the other way because, you know. Vertical! Straight up to space! Space! Okay, don't flip though. It's turning slow because the rudder's a bit too small. Perhaps it is. Do a backflip. Yeah, I'd be worried about stalling. Wow, that was Was that really just an entire hype train? Was that like a full 5 minutes of hype train, chat? Because I'm kind of shocked. It feels like the hype train just started. But thanks for the hype train and the support. Do a barrel roll. Skills. It's already 5:30. Slentre, I made a plane. It's in the air. Now I just gotta land it. And it's 5:30. Nobody told me the time. Okay, let's try to land this thing again. This time we're going with the sun, not against it. Well, right now I'm going with it. Or against it. Yeah, see, I need you to turn around. And also turn this way a little bit. Okay, good job, Bill. Good job. Keep turning, though. Oh yeah, we're too fast. That's right. We're too fast and too high. Okay, that looks like a proper turn, sorta. No, too fast, too furious. Heading straight towards the ocean! Okay, this already looks better. Bill, we're still aiming for the leftward runway. Can you do this? Can you do it this time, Bill? How fast do you think we should be going, Bill? Do you want to land on the runway quickly or slowly, Bill? Didn't they teach you this in pilot school, Bill? Okay, Bill, you're still too high. Bill, this plane you built sucks. I have nothing but complaints. Okay, but go down. Okay, but go up. Go up, 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 up. Okay. Leftward runway. These are backwards. Yep. Okay. Coming in. I'm sorry. We're going for this one now instead. Nope. Oh gosh. Bill? Bill, you got this? You got this, Bill? You got this? You got this? Are we on the ground? We're not on the ground, Bill. We're going up, Bill. You're also not landing on the runway, Bill. Oh, I forgot to turn the engine off. Yeah. Can I just revert in time? By like 15 seconds. We did make it back on the ground. Okay, I actually want to land this thing. Wait, let's take it back to the VAB. Rip, Bill. Hey, Sirlak. We tried, that's the good part. That was 450 kilometers into the ground. Let's go back to the VAB. Confirm revert. Because, couple things. Hi there, Atronius. Structural failure on some parts. Maybe we can add some struts for support. Some struts? Oh yeah, spam F5 for before landing for a quick save. That would have been a good idea, Bengak. Hello to you. Okay, I think that looks a little large. Just a little large. You can never have too many struts. We could put 2 rudders like a V. It's almost 1:30. You have to call it good night. Good night, good night. Sleep well, MJ. 2 rudders like a V. A backwards V or a forwards V? Good night to you as well, W Kitty. The rudder does not make the plane go right or left. A V view from the rear. Rolf, have a good one to you! Or you have a good one as well. So we have this one set right now to... yaw. So wouldn't that be responsible for the turning? Oops. Position. Oh, like we can slide it up and down. Notice how this whole time I've still just had like a minty green and purple plane. This whole time. Also, these ones I feel like could be a little bit better. I don't know if they should be shorter or larger or anything really, but maybe... we'll just leave it with that. But right-click them. And maybe we can limit their authority, I don't know, to like 17%? instead of 20 because that should stop them from going crazy, right? You know, something you use to balance like pitch and roll to add a control direction is weird. To actually turn, you must roll left or right and then pull the nose up or down. Oh yeah, the other thing I wanted to do... Oh, cilantro, thank you! Is turn off snap and tip these up just a teeny weeny bit. And save. Okie dokie. Launch. It is still 4. Okay. Sun. So, S. W. W for up. S for down. Ready, set, go. Look, we're flying! Huzzah! Okay, we actually are flying. Good job, Bill. Whee! Whee! I like the "you did it" music. It makes me happy. Yeah, okay, turning down the angle helped. I probably could have done more like 14 degrees. Also, I might be imagining it, but I feel like this plane flies better. Already. Like we're gaining speed without me having to hold the button. Like, right now, I'm driving without hands! Music is great, especially the way it changes depending on circumstance. When you go suborbital, it gets ominous, like danger is approaching. It's stable. That's because told you, I'm secretly a pro. Apparently, I missed my calling in another industry. I've actually been a Boeing employee all along. Oops, I was hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. This time we're gonna spam F5. I assume that's the quick save button. Yeah, we need to also set it so it doesn't turn so violently. Like it is really quite violent with its turning. Yep. In a plane, you turn with Q, E, not A, D. Yeah, so... I'm using AW. We're plummeting towards the ground. Rapidly. Turn up, Bill, turn up! Don't stall, Bill! Okay, Bill, you might have missed the runway. The controls are inverted! You roll them, pull up into it. But it rolls like very aggressively. Also, Subpar Empire, hello. I just called you Empire. Subpar Empire. Get a better Empire. Okay, that's still super drastic. Subpar Empire. Yeah, they are really large. Okay, we're going back from the other direction. Because trying to line this thing up is surprisingly difficult. I'm actually kind of amazed how much fuel this thing has. It's crazy how heavy Oxidizer is. And we do have a lot of fuel. We have endless amounts of air. Okay. Turning down the angle on those was really helpful. Diamond, did I say hello? Is that Oxidizer? No, it doesn't. We have air. Air is the Oxidizer. The easiest way to line up with the runway is to just do a half loop after takeoff and then just roll upright and descend. So, roll to go left or right. And it does not seem to be working. Okay, don't mind me. I'm having an incredibly hard time with these controls being backwards. Roll and then S to pull the nose in the direction you want to turn. S. Roll. Oh gosh. Yeah, my controls are inverted, so my up is actually W. Hey, Peachy Wipeout, how you been? Only the pitch is weird. Just the pitch. Okay, let's give this another go. The last landing, I was really concerned over angle and stuff, and I wasn't looking at my speed. But this is good. I mean, it's not. The rate we're going, we're gonna buzz right by, but you know what I'm saying. We do kind of need to go this way a little bit. I would really like it if the controls weren't so drastic. Whoa! Okay, Bill, we're not lined up anymore. All right, Bill. I think we might got it. I hit F5. Spammed F5. Oh my gosh. Beats. We're still not going in the... Whoops, that's stalling. That's how you stall. How do I slow down? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Turn the engine off. Okay. Yes, engine off. We're landing in the grass. Woohoo! We're bouncing a little bit. How do you stop this thing? Brakes.
Yes!
Brakes. Whoops, careful, too much brakes. Oh no! I braked a little too hard. Done! It was too early of a celebration. I mean, technically, we landed. I just overcompensated with too much braking. Whoa, going down. Do I have the flaps? I've got the flaps. I don't know how to use the flaps to slow down, though. I know that we're supposed to use the flaps to... Cut the engine now. Okay, but like, we're still not going in the right direction. Oh, this is terrifying. Okay, I think we might be landing in the grass again. I don't know, I might be able to line up with the far runway here. By the time we actually hit the ground? Ooh, this music is so tranquil. Big bounce. Okay, B. Whoa! Careful, Bill! Come on, you're being a little bit too hard. Okay. Put it on the ground, Bill. Bill, put it on the ground. Bill. Come on. Come on, Bill. Okay, this is about to be tragic. I mean, we can walk. Oh yeah, stow the gears. Good point. We can walk away from this. Ta-da! Okay, now put them back out. Chat, we landed the plane. We landed. Look, Bill's like, we did it. We did it. I think we're moving backwards, but we did it. We landed the plane. Plane landed. You're cheering in your chair. We did it! JSOG redeemed. Play the tavern song. Not Kerbal Space Program music, but the tavern song. Tavern song celebration outro. Okay. Yeah, we've been on a little late today. Okay, Bill, we're heading backwards. Drink and industry. Whoa, hold on. There we go. Ooh, you're tired. Me too. I'm on like 2 hours late today. To be fair, I did start a little bit on the late side, but that was in preparation of launching and landing a plane. Yay! I actually think it's a little quiet. I think it got turned down. There you go. Second try landing is good. Well, it was the third try landing, but... Well, no. Yeah, it was the third try. We're going backwards, chat. Okay, break. Good job, Bill. I'm proud of you. We're gonna save the game. Landed! I have so many saves. I don't know what any of them do. Oh my gosh. We can't be excited. Landed! Exclamation point.